beyond his nose. He said, see man will get power, use hand throw where 2027 vote. I don't understand you, Diabet. Okay, thank you for your message. Ogili Ike, he said, Wike is FCT. Na River State, see. Okay, he said Wike. Okay, he said Wike thinks FCT na River State. He said see Chesing today. Okay, thank you very much. Stephen Boya, you say follow who no road. His Excellency Nyesom Wike no road. He is never a coward. All right, well time no today here with us again and make we leave am like that. Solomon Okafor don't see your message and make we leave am. Okay, make we leave it like that. Time will not there with us again at 6 o'clock on news. And tomorrow, we will continue again at 5 o'clock. Make you know miss Sam just sit down here with us for today 95.1 FM. 6 o'clock on news, 6:30. Now waiting there your mind. We will not take your message, verse. Come back, call back by 6:30. Put your voice for waiting there your mind. That time, talk your mind out. All right, make we leave it like that for now. Onya biarije. Ona na apwala meba.
Such a unique style.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good evening, thanks for joining us. This is the World News on your premium talk radio Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. And the headlines: APC denies report of replacing VP Kashim Shettima on 2027 ticket. Attorney General of the Federation takes over Mike Ozekome's alleged forgery case. Rivers police probe attack on traditional ruler in Kana local government area. On the foreign scene, Syrian army and Kurdish-led SDF accuse each other of ceasefire violations amid U.S. detainee transfers. I am Lucky Maxwell. The All Progressives Congress APC has dismissed media reports suggesting that Vice President Kashim Shettima could be replaced as President Bola Tinubu was running mate ahead of the 2027 general elections, calling the claims purely speculative, untrue, and utterly baseless. In a statement by the APC National Publicity Secretary Felix Morka, the party urged media organizations to avoid giving space to unverified stories that could cause division, emphasizing that its focus remains on governance and delivering the administration's renewed hope agenda. The party warned ministers, senior officials, and party leaders against fueling unnecessary speculation and reiterated that the political activities remain restricted under current electoral laws. The denial follows comment by Minister Hannatu Musawa, who warned that altering the Bola Tinubu Kashim Shettima ticket could undermine the APC's electoral prospects in key northern states, stressing that northern politics is highly sensitive to identity and representation. The Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice, Lateef Fagbemi, has taken over the criminal case filed against senior lawyer Mike Ozekome by the Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Commission, ICPC. The development stalled Ozekome's planned arraignment before a Federal High Court Territory High Court on a 3-count charge bordering on alleged forgery. At the court proceedings, the Director of Public Prosecution of the Federation, Rotimi Oyedepo, informed the court that he was representing the AGF, adding that the takeover was in line with the powers granted the Attorney General under Section 174 of the 1999 Constitution. Counsel to the ICPC, Oswebeni Akpomisia, did not oppose the takeover, while lead defense counsel, former Attorney General of the Federation, Kanu Agabi, also raised objection. Following an application for adjournment by the prosecution, which was not opposed by the defense, Justice Peter Kememeke adjourned the matter till February 24 for arraignment. The case is linked to an alleged forgery arising from a dispute over ownership of a London property connected to the late former FCT Minister Jeremiah Useni, which is currently the subject of forfeiture proceedings. Meanwhile, the corruption trial of former Minister of Petroleum Resources Diazani Alison Madueke has been stalled in London due to legal and technical issues. According to lawyers involved in the case, the trial, which was scheduled to begin today at the Southwark Crown Court, was delayed as both the prosecution and defense teams sought agreement and evidence to be examined and the final selection of jurors. Alice Madueke, Nigeria's former oil minister between 2010 and 2015, and the first female president of the Organization of Petroleum Exporting Countries, OPEC, faces 5 counts of accepting bribes and 1 count of conspiracy to commit bribery, charges she has denied. Prosecutors allege that she received financial and material benefit from individuals linked to Atlantic Energy and SPOG petrochemical groups, including cash payments, luxury items, private jet flights, property refurbishment, and payment of school fees. The former minister, who has been on bail since her arrest in London in 2015, is accused of abusing her office by receiving inducement in exchange for the improper performance of her official duties. A trial, which is expected to last between 10 and 12 weeks once it begins, also involves 2 other defendants, Doye Agama and Olatimbo Ayinde, who are facing related bribery charges. Anambra State Governor Chukwuma Soludo has ordered the immediate shutdown of the Onitsha main market and adjoining market for 1 week as part of measures to enforce compliance with the state directive against the Monday sit-at-home order. The governor announced the decision while addressing traders at the market, warning that failure to reopen after the 1 week period would attract further closures. Soludo described the continued observance of sit-at-home as economic sabotage, stressing that the state government would no longer tolerate actions that undermine public safety and lawful economic activities. He said the closure was necessary to send a strong message, protect law-abiding citizens, and reinforce the authority of the state against legal directives imposed by non-state actors. The governor noted that government offices and markets in other parts of the state are operating normally, insisting that Onitsha main market must not remain an exception. Security personnel were subsequently deployed to seal the market gates and ensure compliance with the shutdown order as the state intensifies effort to end the sit-at-home practice. You are listening to the World News on Today95.1 FM Port Harcourt. We'll be right back after the short break. Stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us. Now the rest of the news. The Federal University of Environment and Technology, Ogoni, River State, has announced that its maiden matriculation ceremony will hold on February 3, 2026, with a total of 1,004 students admitted into 28 departments across 6 faculties of the institution. The Vice-Chancellor, Professor Prince Chinedu Mom, disclosed this during a maiden media briefing at the university, stating that FUET was established to advance knowledge, promote innovation, and develop practical solutions in environmental science, technology, and sustainable development. Professor Chinedu Mom said the university is positioned to emerge as a world-class center of academic excellence in environmental restoration, sustainable development, and cutting-edge technological innovation for societal transformation. He explained that because the university was not listed in the 2025-2026 Unified Tertiary Matriculation Examination conducted by JAMB, approval was obtained to allow candidates who prefer the institution to transfer their admission request to FUET within the approved window.
The vision of this university is to be a world-class center of academic excellence in environmental restoration, sustainable development, and cutting-edge technological innovations for the transformation of society. Even if our university was not listed in the University Tertiary Matriculation Examination conducted by the Joint Admission and Matriculation Board for 2025 and 2026 academic session, we apply to JAMB to allow our candidates who preferred our university to transfer their admission request to FUET within the available windows for such an exercise. Pleased to inform you that over 2,000 prospective candidates applied to study here, but we could offer provisional admission to just half that number based on our current carrying capacity.
The Vice-Chancellor identified major challenges confronting the university, including the non-receipt of take-off grants from the federal or state government, as well as the absence of official residential accommodation for principal officers and key administrative staff.
This fledgling university still faces mounting challenges that can set the faint-hearted adrift. You would be surprised to know that the Governing Council and management of FUET are yet to receive any take-off allocation, grants, or donations from either the federal government, River State government, or any other development partners. So the efforts you have seen here, sacrifice of the Vice-Chancellor and his management team to get the university to where we are today. In the absence of befitting residential accommodation for the Vice-Chancellor, principal officers, deans, heads of departments, and administrative units, we are currently compelled to commute to work from Port Harcourt, which poses logistic challenge and exerts a huge toll on personal vehicles and fueling costs daily.
Today FM Suchenda Joe reports that Professor Chinedu Mom also revealed that adequate security architecture had been put in place ahead of the commencement of full academic activities, assuring students, staff, and host communities of a safe learning environment. The Rivers State Police Command says it has commenced an investigation into an attack involving a traditional ruler in Kana local government area of the state. The paramount ruler of Banga community, His Royal Majesty T.Y. Baridam, was reportedly attacked by unknown gunmen over the weekend while returning from Okwale community where he had attended a meeting. According to report, the incident occurred along Teka Sogo Road, leading to the East-West Road in Kana local government area, when the assailant allegedly emerged from the bush and opened fire on the monarch's vehicle, shattering the windscreen and other parts of the car. In a statement, the police public relations officer, Chief Superintendent of Police CSP Grace Ringa Koko, confirmed that the monarch sustained a gunshot injury to his thigh and is currently receiving medical treatment. The statement added that police patrol teams were immediately deployed to the area to comb the surroundings, while investigations are ongoing to identify and apprehend the perpetrators. The command assured that no stone will be left unturned in bringing those responsible to justice and urged members of the public to remain calm and provide useful information that could aid security agencies in their investigation. The youth president of Remaking the Town in Obiakpa local government area, Jesse Amadi, has refuted claims made by one Ezebon Olu, alleging that the community had sold land belonging to Obiakpa Council. Speaking to Today FM, Amadi clarified that under the leadership of the paramount ruler, Louis Amadi, no such land sale has occurred. He condemned such statement as an attempt to incite unrest within the community, emphasizing the commitment to peace.
The If bought land in Rumek in the community. By the grace of God, the place is fine. Obiakpo land is intact. No Rumek in the person will sell Obiakpo land or encroach Obiakpo land. That is false information. Nobody should believe that information. I don't know where the information is coming from. That are the witness in the community. People that are causing problems in the community. Causing a lot of problems, false allegations in the community.
Amadi cautioned against individuals falsely presenting themselves as youth president of Rumekini, reiterating that the community operates under a single youth leadership structure. He further clarified that Olu is not affiliated with the Rumehio village youth structure.
You don't have two youth presidents in a community. It's only one. They're setting a cohesion in the community. Lumekini has one youth president. Ezebunwo himself is not a member of Women Here. One youth president is not. Lumekini don't have two. Women Here does not have their own youth president. They don't have their own kingdom. Lumekini is only one community. The vice of Lumekini community, the youth, we are youth. We need to preach for peace, not for violence, not to cause violence in the community. I want Ezebunwo, the group should stop disturbing the peace of Lumekini community. They don't not Lumekini youth should not be deceived to cause problem in Lumekini community, because Lumekini is a loving community. We love ourselves. Whatever thing we are doing, we will do it in one accord. Nobody should cause any breach of peace in Lumekini community.
The Akbar Youth Assembly has congratulated Professor Chitru Oluwene on his appointment as the Chief Medical Director, CMD of the University of Port Harcourt Teaching Hospital, UPTH, in Rivers State. The youth body described the appointment as well-deserved, noting that Professor Oluwene's leadership experience, medical expertise and commitment to healthcare excellence position him to move the tertiary hospital to greater heights and improve service delivery in Rivers State and beyond. The group also prayed for divine guidance and strength for the new CMD as he assumes office. Speaking on the appointment, President General of the Akbar Youth Assembly, Wali Azubike, said, "The appointment is timely, expressing confidence that Professor Oluwene's leadership would be inclusive, particularly in creating employment opportunities for youth."
We believe that his emergence as CMD is timely, and we also believe that he's going to break the camel's back by imprinting development, youth-friendly and accelerated development to the Akbar Kingdom, including employing our youth, our teaming youth in meaningful position in the University of Port Harcourt Teaching Hospital. At the same vein, we also want to thank him, the CMD, for finding it necessary that host community should also have a voice or a role to play in the governance of the administrative of UPTH by appointing our own illustrious son, Engineer Honorable Eze Matu Nyai, as the Chief Security Officer of the same UPTH. We want to thank God for Professor Oluwene. Akbar will know a new phase of development. Congratulations.
Also commenting, the Secretary General Chukwuka Ovunda said the emergence of Professor Oluwene as CMD will bring renewed development to UPTH and open doors to job opportunities for Akbar indigents.
And congratulate the appointment of the Chief Medical Director of University of Port Harcourt Teaching Hospital, UPTH, our brother Professor Chitru Oluwene, for maintaining the leadership of that institution. And I also want to thank and also appreciate our leader, our father, the father of politics in Nigeria, the FCT Minister, Chief Barrister Ezemawike, for making sure that Ikwema become the CMD of UPTH. The leadership of our brother Professor Chitru Oluwene will benefit our youth and also benefit our kingdom and our people. So we believe in him. I also want to thank him for appointing our son as the CFO of UPTH.
On his part, the Public Relations Officer of Akbar Youth Assembly, Ajoku Ogbumjiro, welcomed the appointment and urged the new CMD to address some grey areas within the hospital as he settles into office, assuring him of the support of Akbar Youth.
We are very much overwhelmed as we celebrate and also congratulate our Ikore son, Professor Chitru Oluwene, who is now the Chief Medical Director of University of Port Harcourt Teaching Hospital. We also want to use this medium to thank the CMD for appointing our son from the host community for the Office of Chief Security Officers. We are also believing that their leadership is going to be one of its kind, as they are going to synergize with Akbar Youth Assembly to foster more development and also to promulgate the environment where the institution is found to reduce the level of mosquito bite for the benefit of the patient.
On the foreign scene, despite a 15-day extension of the ceasefire between the Syrian army and the Kurdish-led Syrian Democratic Forces (SDF), both sides have accused each other of violations. The Syrian army claimed the SDF launched over 25 explosive drones targeting army positions and civilian areas around Ain al-Arab in Aleppo countryside, destroying 4 army vehicles and injuring several civilians. Meanwhile, the SDF accused Syrian government forces of artillery shelling in Kurdish majority areas southeast of Ain al-Arab, causing clashes and civilian harm. The ceasefire extension aims to facilitate the U.S.-led transfer of ISIL-linked detainees from SDF-run prisons in northeastern Syria to Iraqi facilities. The offensive by Syrian troops comes amid stalled efforts to integrate Kurdish-controlled territories into the central government following a deal in March. The situation remains tense, with both sides continuing to deploy reinforcements and heavy equipment, while civilians in the region face ongoing risk from military operations and drone attacks. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. We told you that APC has denied report of replacing VP Kashim Shettima on its 2027 ticket. The AGF has taken over the alleged forgery case against senior lawyer Mike Ozekome. We told you that the Rivers Police is probing the attack on a traditional ruler in Kanaluku government area of the state. In the foreign scene, you heard that Syrian army and Kurdish-led SDF has accused each other of ceasefire violations amid U.S. detainee transfers. Stella Sasongo Okori, editor of the news. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. Read our stories on todayfmlive.com, on Facebook at Today95.1fm, Instagram at todayfm951, on X, formerly Twitter at todayfm951. Join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. Good evening. I am Lucky Maxwell.
Today's sports, today's issues, today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are two sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose giving because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world would be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Waiting the rush, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining us. Welcome. This is Today 95.1 FM. My name is Lucky Maxwell. Some people know me or call me countryman. Some call me enjoyment man. Some call me man of the people. Anything you're doing that does not satisfy the people is null and void. God is a people's God. And he said we should be imitators of him. Right? The Holy Book says so. Be ye imitators of what? God. Anything you're doing and it is not satisfying people, then you're doing is null and void. Even for business people, the first point of call in business is to satisfy customers. Is that correct? Even though in Africa it's a different case. Here you go restaurants, they will give you food. Food no sweet. But they want you to pay. But make you eat, you no pay now. You will see another thing. We don't satisfy customers in Africa. Only few businesses do that. But that's the essence of business. Before you want to make money in business, you must satisfy customers. You must be good to customers. There are 3 P's in business. I've talked about that over and over and over again. People, you have product, and then you have profit. Profit comes last. Nigeria, we turn it around. Profit comes first. The first thing is people, and that people includes both your employees and the clients, the customers you're attending to. Because the reason why you're in business is to satisfy people's issues, right? For people who are selling food business, who are doing food business, what is your job? To ensure that people eat good food. How do you feel when you walk into a restaurant and the food is sweet? You're happy, Abby? You even tell your friends, oh boy, anytime they want to eat, say, oh boy, you get one place. So if you go there, you go see. I like good food. Do you understand? I don't know about you. So if you know Sabi cook, no near me. If you know Sabi cook, no near me. I love good food. I mean, I love good food. Good food that is, good food is all encompassing. The preparation comes first, very important. Fresh meat, fresh this, fresh that, and you must wash them properly. Then the marinating, the steaming, then the cooking itself. Oh my God! If you eat good food, then you're gonna say enjoyment day this life. That's what these guys are eating. These guys are enjoying big time. Have you seen where these guys eat? Our politicians. You never see them. If any time you see them, it looks as though they want to chop the whole nation. Those people, they can consume more. If not for the kind of resources we have in this country, Nigeria would have closed. They would have finished all the money, finished all the resources, but Nigeria is too blessed. The resources, they have not even scratched anything, no. Lie. Everybody doing oil. Gas, they never scratch anything, no. I'll talk about that someday. Well, what's on your mind? Join the conversation. Join what? The conversation. Let's talk what is bothering you, what is worrying you. Apologies, I was away for a while. I went for spiritual fortification and I'm back. We live in a very funny world, so I had to go for fortification. You know what that means? Nobody be wondering now. I mean, don't go one place like that. Anything you want to think. I don't tell you. I went for fortification. Yes, good evening.
Hello.
Yes, please, go ahead.
Maxwell, welcome from spiritual fortification.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
It's Harvest calling you from Igwe.
Welcome, sir.
We don't look for you, Taya, not this morning. This is our fortification. You carry me go next time when you go.
No problem.
Okay. What is in my mind is this conclusion of by-election that they do at Ghana, where FCT minister candidate now win for APC. I wonder whether now get power for APC where in candidate now don't win that. From now, waiting with the look now because now they control APC for Rivers State control PDP. So now waiting there my mind and that monarch from my area where they shoot. Those boys them, the local government chairman supposed to be the chief security of that environment. But I did not see reason why it is 2 times now that we are hearing gunshot in that place. The first gunshot happened in Opoku. where they shot one of the security agent in that Yonkana. They shoot the guy and they shoot the second in command and key the second in command. So now he has become this chief now, Chief Swanubaridam now. The Royal Highness now has been shot at Sogo, coming back from Okwali. That means any moment from now, people will be shooting at different places in that local government. And the local government chairman is not sitting up. Since he entered on power, we are seeing gunshot. Courts have started rising. I don't know why they are rising. Assassin now is starting from Kana. Let him do something. No, he's the chief security of that area. We don't want to hear gunshot again on any other individual. Thank you.
Thank you. Good evening.
Good evening, Lucky.
Yes, please.
This is Nelson calling you from Igrita.
All right.
What's on my mind, first of all, is the lockdown of on the Chame market. All these our leaders, people we call leaders, governor, president, and so on. I think when he went to the market, he didn't go alone. This is at home. If you try it, just drive to those states. I've been there, I've witnessed it, and I've take a personal promise within myself that I will never go to Southeast on a Monday. If I'm there, nothing will make me leave that state on Monday, anywhere I am, because they would have killed us. They kill us, hold our motor between Anambra and let him drive alone. Just know that what he's saying is true. That's it. On that one, that's it. Probably. The statement that that the other camp are breaking their head. Even to the law made a statement that is not qualified to speak. That
Hello. Oh, so sorry. Good evening.
Maxwell, my reverse brother, good evening.
Thank you, sir.
Maxwell, National Africa from Opobo.
Yes, sir. Welcome.
Welcome from Mountain.
Thank you.
Maxwell, what is in my mind? Is this allegedly Aerofire? Our president, when saying in turn, they remove 100 billion every month for federation accounts. Me, I don't want to fight to see that money as big money too much. Even when he was a governor of Kaduna State, he know what is being a governor means or being a president to me. But this is what they say an allegation. They say allegedly. Then they wait to make it Tinubu or APC carry and go court. Me, I know she said they go court too. The 100 billion every month will not be money that these people do. Even for the state, where would they start? Like our this river state now. What if the 100 billion for governors in a month? I mean, I give you on a federal allocation, on a state internal revenue. So now it be my own. That is all when they say the president to prove what do something for what Aerofire say. Me, I like these people for now too. I see population, almost all of them don't close mouth because of cost or whatever, or DSS. No only this Aerofire, they fit talk. And what do they talk? Not true. Not true. Now what did they remove? We don't mean anything for them. And nothing will happen. Now that will find ourselves.
Thank you.
That is what is in my mind.
Are you sure that it's true? All right. Let's take this one. Yes, good evening. Hello.
Hello, man of the people.
I greet you, sir.
Yeah, good evening.
Go ahead.
Osinachi. Please, man of the people, this one is very urgent. This was being motor, and now one breakdown at Dominion City, just opposite where they are fixing this road. And that motor have blocked that road entirely. From location to Obrikwere took me more than 3 hours. Please, they should remove it now, because if that motor they get it tomorrow morning, something might happen. I don't know. Some of these dustbin motors, even the motor itself is dustbin.
Hello. Hello. Oh, hello. Hello. Oh, so sorry, Snatchy. Hey. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, hello.
Go ahead, good evening.
Yeah, Master, good evening. I'm Mr. calling from Moscow. Yeah, what's on my mind is what is going on in terms of the comment age to the president made about the FCT minister. And then let us break it down. Few days, or even today it was in the news that a local government chairman suspended 2 of his media aides for making comments against some politicians in a land that he did not authorize. So now some people are making noise because of psychopathy. Why haven't the presidency, who employed this man, refute this claim he made on the national television? Not that he said it on the social media. It was a running television program. He made a comment that the presidency has done what they have done enough for this man. What the President Buhari should have done before he traveled to Turkey was to say, young man, I didn't send you a message. Who sent you? Did you ask you to speak on our behalf? And people are batting their head unnecessarily. Are we that stupid in this country? At our age, are we stupid because you think you're getting something, you're supporting somebody? You do not wake up and think like a normal human being should think. Why haven't the presidency debunked what this man said? We did not send this man like a local government chairman has already did today. It's on news. It's everywhere. He suspended those people. Why haven't such a thing happened to this age? If he's not speaking the mind of the presidency and the president in person. Thank you very much.
Thank you. You know, when it comes to issues of Wike and Simfubra, I usually advise some of his followers, the followers of Wike and the followers of Simfubra. I usually ask them a question. Who are you fighting for? You're fighting on behalf of Wike, or you're fighting on behalf of Fubara? Hey, you better think about yourself. Oh. You better what? Think about yourself. Both Wike, both Fubara, both President Tinubu, both Akpabio. Think about yourself. Don't be thinking about politicians. When you are dying of hunger, you know they say as their children they graduate from the best schools, King's College, this one, that one. King's College not be small school for even the UK. Talking about globally. Make it there now. You report self, you never go. I beg. Good evening. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, go ahead. Good evening.
Maxwell, I'm calling from IGP area of Port.
All right, sir.
Maxwell, actually, what is in my mind is the situation in River State. Actually, it bothers me a lot. Because last time, I heard that Central, the governor of Adamawa, built 22 general hospitals. That is, each local government there, he builds one general hospital. And the other thing, major thing, this governor is doing. And it's not this country alone. Any local governors, despite the security situation or insecurity situation in their place, they are still doing things that people can see. The good people to meet our area. Believe me, we will use the situation of security issue there as an excuse not to perform. See, particularly this river state, for some years now, we have not experienced governance. So everything is just stagnant, and it bothers me a lot. It's taking the state backward. I don't know where we will get out of this situation. That's where I will stop here for now. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Yes, God bless you, my beloved brother. My name is Irene Samson. I'm calling from the city of Abuja in the Amago Football Club. What is on my mind is how these our assembly members want to join hands with Temela Ifubara to ensure that the right thing is being done. I want to beg them that you're giving me this great medium at least to express myself. What is on my mind? Because what is going on in my state, I am not happy. Other states has been going on with massive development. In nearby states, Abia State, Cross River State, go to those states, go see what is going on. But as for my state, every day I keep thinking, asking myself, what is going on? You go to our villages, you will see our vibrant youth. They are just there in the village, in our cities, in our localities. It's as if no job, nothing. I ask myself, what has the previous government up to now been doing concerning youth activity that Rivers youth to be just be in the streets, doing nothing? Go to our motor park, you will say you are vibrant youth. More people are graduating from the university. What is the way forward? How can things be done so that this our vibrant youth will be engaged? That is why I keep clamoring for speed acquisition. Vibrant industries to be built across River State. Not every time we play everything with politics. We bring politics with everything. It's as if politics have taken order of the day when it comes to, I don't know how to put it anymore, my beloved brother. I am angry and it's itching me. I am begging our gladiators across River State, I am begging them in God's name to shift our soul. We should shift our soul. Let's focus development. This is not time for an election. I am begging them. My beloved brother, I rest my case. God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. You know, when people talk about massive development, they say massive development. I say, what is massive? Is there any state in Nigeria that is developing massively? None. It's the same thing. Everybody's just replaced. Just that the Rivers case is a little bit far different from what's at least Rivers State would have been doing the same thing, replicating the same thing they are also replicating. Whether in Abia, Akwa Ibom, it's the same thing they are replicating. Since 1999, it's the same thing. Somebody said something and posted it. Remove POS, remove bank, remove market. What again? There are some few things removed. Then civil service. Which job in Nigeria again? How many people do you think are in the oil industry working? Any governor that cannot, in partnership with the private sector, build industries that produce things that we can visibly see and use and enjoy has not done anything. Road, military gave us road. Light, even the road military built are more sophisticated than the ones civilians are building. Military gave us more light. It's not as though they were not helping themselves then. No, they were helping, but they had small sense. Light, their own light even past the one they receive now. So, as we are going forward, are we not supposed to have improved further than what was being done even by the military? So, which state is developing massively? It's a massive development. To build road, that be massive development. Yeah. Wow. That will not be massive development too. Good evening.
The road you're talking about, since the last 2023, I'm crying for Deeper Life Road. Which road are they building? This is a Deeper Life Road and crying. That helps the whole river section, that helps the whole Port Harcourt, where they're working for Port Harcourt Ring Road. Nothing good thing has done. We will have good thing is when my minister was governor of River State. He did well in Mopanari. NGDC did well in Mopanari. The good NGDC do for us. They scatter the road, abandon the road, nada, open flyover or jobber. They have to open the flyover or jobber. Look at the school. The government school wrote me and the former minister of transportation.
Is that what's on your mind?
All my mind, I was almost swear. Look at my friends in Lagos calling me. River State. Look at River State people respect in this country, the River State, this Port Harcourt. But look at Port Harcourt now. It's just upside down. Nothing.
Port Harcourt is upside down. Let me say your head.
Fine, nothing is moving. I don't want to my business. A business I do is not moving.
What are you selling?
I don't sleep. I think this is my state. The state are moving fine. Company are here. Business moving fine. Look at my business cannot move because people saying that no money on. There's no money on.
But recently now there was a thank you visit everywhere and the money was moving around. Down no money.
Oh my God! It's my state.
You laughing?
Lagos, my friends, Lagos, they respect me.
Man, they are doing APC is doing registration up and down. No be money go to move so.
If I go to Lagos, my friend they respect me as yes, Atako boy don't come.
Thank you.
Yes, boy don't come.
Thank you, Wonder. They laugh. Good evening. Hello. Okay. Let me take this one. Candy says, Max, what's on my mind? The discos are asking the power minister who would pay for the prepaid meters as they are asked to meter consumers free. Was it not what they signed in the privatization contract? Anyways, they have allowed them extort all these years via estimated billing. Now they are resisting the authorities. Thank you, Kanu. NEPA issue, entire person. Welcome back, Sir Max. We missed a laugh. Some big men don't look into the plate when eating because of fear. Basi. I'm done. A caller actually said, my mind, the dustbin truck itself is the actual dustbin. Because I don't understand the country where I can't find myself like this. Johnson from Illusion. See, like she say, the dustbin truck, not the dustbin itself. Have you seen those trucks? If you see those trucks, if you take a look at them, shame go catch you. Those as she say, dustbin truck, not dustbin itself. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Max.
Yes, welcome.
Yeah, I am Minister calling from Port Harcourt.
All right.
But what is in my mind is about the state. Me, I don't understand how the state is being run.
The state is moving fine.
Moving fine to where now?
The promised land.
Are you hearing the report of insecurity everywhere now in the local government? And who is checking this local government chairman? I don't understand. Yesterday in the after church, I had a report from a friend that not done in local government. This very place that the governor says is going to do a blue sea economy, I mean what? That the people are running away from there. The same yesterday, there was an attack in Ogoni. So what is the problem now? Are we going back or I don't understand. I don't understand. Attack everywhere in the state. So we cannot even move freely again in the state. And who is checking this local government? Who are they taking orders from? That is my problem. Are they taking orders from Abuja or are they taking orders from the governor? And if they are taking orders from the governor, what is happening? Because in Thanksgiving service, when they are going around, we had the FC minister when he says they are taking over their local government. Let them give us peace and take God beg them. I don't understand what is going on in this state. Oh. Nothing we are enjoying. Light no day, water no day. Even the small security way we they enjoy before. Now we are going back. How can it be attack in all the local government? What is happening? I don't understand. Please.
But it's not in all the local government now.
You say what?
It's not in all the local government. Yes,
but the majority of the local government now are hearing reports. Majority of them now, mostly, yesterday, a chief was attacked. I think it's on this thing in Ogoni. 3 days ago, the whole Orokoto, those fishing port in Ando, and they were running, packing their load. So what is happening? So let the governor call this chairman, let the address them now.
Things
and
will
let
be
them
better.
Sir?
Don't worry, everything will be fine.
Beg,
The Lord is taking over.
Lord is taking over.
Yes.
Is that where you go now? Now, wow.
What do you want me to say now? God is taking over. God is taking over. You know, in Nigeria, we call on God to come and govern us. We don't like holding human beings accountable. We want God to build road. We want God to build hospital. We want God to pay salary and gratuity. But there are human beings collecting Jaru and Fako. But we want God to come and pay. God needs to collect tax. God does not collect IGR and FAC. We want God to pay salary. We want God to build road. We want God to build hospital. We want God to stop insecurity, to arrest non-state actors. Simply goodness, says Maxwell. Arsenal is on my mind. I'm concerned for the mental health of Arsenal fans in Port Harcourt. I hope they lay their hands on anything called trophy this season. Secondly, Port Harcourt is migrating from the Garden City to the Garbage City. This is a cause for concern. Simply goodness. Thank you. Okay. Yes, good evening. Good evening. Hi, Oga, what's happened now? What do you do?
Sorry, I beg. Sorry.
Welcome, sir.
My doing well, brother. Okay, Maxwell. It be like me and you plan this fortification. More Maxwell. Me, I do my own triple fortification. I do.
You sure?
Not small. 10 days. I do 10 days fortification.
Okay.
Now I do 21 days fortification. Finally, now they do 7 days fortification.
Hi, you are good for the year.
To end the January with the fortification,
I'm
because this
telling
year
you.
will they enter, make people fortify themselves, even with their children and their business. Because we don't enter political year, and they make parents make them hold their virgin children them. Made them fortify them too.
Virgin still there now.
Then they, another one, then they.
Virgin where they 20-something, 30-something.
For where Maxwell live, those ones, they don't find those ones to finish. They don't find those ones to finish.
All right.
Maxwell, you see what's in my mind. I beg, this kind of assassination we don't come back for River State. I beg, make our government, if the IG and the CP, they hear me, and the brigade commander, I beg, even they all spark them, make them step up their destiny, because the way they assassinate people. Now, we never enter the main political season, with the kind way. Is to say that man now they assassinate that paramount ruler yesterday. For the year another thing. So this time I beg, make security. I they beg them. Let them leave them tomorrow. They pray for them to me. I they add them in my own prayer of fortification. Make them they fortify so that no bullet go, no any bullet of the enemy go hit them. May God protect our security and make them do better job. All those people that way they carry out this assassination, make them smoke them out. Make them smoke them out, I beg. We need peace for this state. We no want cry. We no want hear any this thing. So make all this killing. May God take them away from our state, I beg. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, let's take this one. Max, by 2 a.m. last Friday, while men were sleeping, our NEPA wires were on fire. When we woke up, we saw the wires on the ground. We called NEPA attention to it. They told us they don't have fuel to come and fix it. Throughout Friday, we stayed without light. On Saturday morning, we called NEPA again. They told us they don't have fuel. In the evening, we got an electrician and provided wires to fix it. That's how we had light. Max, this morning, NEPA came to the estate to fix it. When they saw that it has been fixed, they started quarreling, making noise and threatening to climb and bring down the wires. One of our landlords entered his compound and released his dog, which looks lioness. Okay, that looks like a lion. The NEPA people ran and entered their truck and ran away. Max, would you have blamed us if those NEPA men have been attacked? Let's be guided. Mr. John, I don't want to talk about that matter. Yeah. Hey, good evening. Hello. So, Mr. John, my friend, I don't want to talk about it though. It's in NEPA matter, eh? Try. Yes, good evening.
Hello, Mark.
Yes, sir, go ahead.
Good evening. You're back from recession.
Yes, sir.
Okay. No wonder. That's why you don't bombard us. Mark, fine. Honestly, I begin to wonder the kind of country where we do. Now, this January, almost the whole church did fasting and prayer. And one thing they are praying is for the betterment of this country. Now I begin to ask other countries that they are not praying. And yet, the countries are getting better than us. We pray, we fast. We even slept in the church. But yet, people continue to strive. Look at where I'm living. Transformer had problem now. We've been calling lepers to come. Leper refuse. Now they are asking each flat to pay 50,000 so that they can work the transformer. And immediately they work it, NEPA are coming to give us bill. So which means we are paying for the air we receive, for the light we see. Everything that has to do with NEPA, we are paying. Whether they brought light, whether they didn't bring light, we are paying. Honestly, these are my challenge and my problem.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
To say that other countries don't pray might not be true. Someone, I think he might even be listening, was trying to liaise with an organization for me to do a course, and they didn't reply his mail on time. So by the time they replied, they told him they had to close the company. I think is in India. It was going to be an online arrangement for them to go and do their prayer festival or something. There's something they worship. Everybody prays. Don't deceive yourself. Some people just usually attack Christians, attack churches, and hey, people are praying, yet Nigeria is not better. You are supporting bad politicians. That has nothing to do with the priest. Their job, they are doing their spiritual job. Every being is spiritual. So people worship one thing or the other. Do you understand? Christians pray, Muslims pray, Buddhists pray, everybody pray. Whether you're worshiping one thing or the other. Now, we must be able to separate that from real governance. Even if you saw the governor in your church, even if he attends your church, when the governor has moved out of the church, you can tell the governor, Oga, they see this road way bad. They see him. One of the issues we have as Nigerians, let me tell you, Nigerians don't like facing the truth. Let me say it here. Nigerians we like pretending. And personally, I hate pretense. Nigerians don't like facing the truth. And we deserve the kind of leaders that we have. When politicians leave their job and they are gallivanting up and down, some of you support them. Say, you don't know how other people were doing their own. Let's leave that matter. I don't want to talk now.
.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Today in history, 27th January. In 1888, the National Geographic Society was founded in Washington, D.C., with the mission to increase geographic knowledge and public awareness. In 1945, Soviet troops liberated Auschwitz, the largest Nazi concentration extermination camp, marking a turning point in the Holocaust history. In 1967, a fire broke out in the Apollo 1 command module during a pre-flight test, killing astronauts Gus Grissom, Edward White, and Roger Chaffee. In 1996, Colonel Ibrahim Barry Mainasara staged a military coup in Niger, overthrowing Mahaman Usman, becoming the head of state. In 2002, Nigeria was rocked by an explosion at a military camp in Lagos, killing over 1,000 persons and causing widespread panic as residents fled their homes. In 2010, in Nigeria, House of Reps Speaker Nahaba and Buhari opposed constitutional amendments during the height of the political crisis concerning the absence of President Umaru Musa Yar'Adua. And in 2011, the Yemen uprising began as thousands of protesters inspired by demonstrations in Tunisia and Egypt rallied in Sana'a, Yemen, to demand the resignation of President Ali Abdullah Saleh and to call for political and economic reform.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
All right, welcome back. Thank you for joining us. All right, before we go into the main topic of discuss, just a little bit of wetting of the ground. You know, before you enter into the holies of holies, you need to do some little work to wet the whole area. You understand what I mean? Anything you want to think, that one concern you. And don't follow you for that one. I've said it before, but probably briefly, but I've noticed something. Everywhere I go, I look at things. The economy is very harsh. And if you take a look at the burden on men, specifically, it's high. Somebody put up something on social media, and he's a top person when it comes to relationship and marriage matters. But
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are two sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose given because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world will be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081-389-2850 now for more information. Have you ever been in a situation where you had to pay a fine for an indictment? Then you later found out that there was an already established law to protect you from that penalty. Have you ever been denied a position because of your gender or disability? Have you ever been discriminated, treated unfairly, assaulted or cheated by your landlord, employer, tax collectors, bank, family, business partners and the police? What if the breach between you and justice is just the right knowledge? I'm sure you've heard that knowledge is power. Join us every Saturday, 10 to 10:30 a.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the program The Law Today, to get acquainted with your legal rights and beneficial interests as a citizen of Nigeria. The Law Today, 10 to 10:30 a.m. every Saturday, is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race with deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the currents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All right, so welcome back. Okay, so I said I was going to wet the floor. Yes, of course, I'm going to do that. Now, for the men, there's a whole lot of burden on the men, So, this is just like an advice to parents. Now, you have a male child. Now, I am not saying, please don't misquote me, I am not saying that you should not do same for your female children. But with the way our system is, if your child does not have dual citizenship, maybe he's a Nigerian and also a British, or a Nigerian and also an American, or a Nigerian and also Canadian or Australian, if your child is just Nigerian passport, can I tell you the truth? Well, anybody can disagree with me, no problem, but there's a way I view things, and I'm very realistic. There's a whole lot of burden on men. If you grew up in a family where your father kept something for you, for instance, had some lines of shops, do you understand, that you can be collecting rent, it can help you in building your own life, as in you have a foundation financially speaking, to start something. Or he left some landed properties. He might not be very rich, but he had opportunity. He was able to build some shops, 10, 15, at least, shop now by the roadside. Now money now. You're collecting some small, good money. And then you marry. It will help you. But if you grew up in a family where your father did not even leave anything at all, your mother didn't even leave anything at all, all you did was you just managed, went to school, graduated, you are now out, you know how tough life is. You be sincere with yourself. You know why it's like that? The state, when I mean the state, I mean the nation we belong to, does not have a support system for her citizens. You're not an Emirati, you're not a British person, you're not an American, a Canadian, those countries where there are support systems from the government. You get what I'm saying? You have support system from the government. We don't have that kind of system here. Everything here is on you. In fact, the system even fights against you. You start a small business, tax force will not allow you to rest. Light you don't have. If you want to do frozen food business now, where the light where you use make your chicken and fish block. No light. Can you burn fuel? How much profit are you making from the frozen food? Do you understand? I don't want to go deep into that. You all know now. All of you, don't you have business? You know how it is. To run business in Nigeria, no easy. You must have thick skin. You must be fearless. You must be a fighter for you to run a business in Nigeria. Which bank they give loan? Tell me. They can give Dangote, you, they will give you. Lie. They're not going to give you. So, for the men, now you go marry. You are going to look for a wife. You pay bride price and everything. You marry. So, for families now, see how you can, if you have male children, you can do same for your female children, because some women are also supporting their families now. But see how you can keep something that your children, especially the male children, can stand on and then build from there. Else they will suffer. See, this is not a climb where you just say, once I train you in school and you're done, you can fight for yourself. That boy goes suffer. He doesn't have any support system. He might have family support system. You can't guarantee on that. But say government support system, lie, how many of you they don't give grant? How many of you now? Now rice then they give you now. Even the rice, they even select people that they give. That's their own support system, rice. Nothing like grant, even loan, and say, okay, give you moratorium of 3 years and that you pay in 30 years with maybe just 2% interest. Lie. Where you want to see him? For dream. But in Dubai, you want marry, they even support you. If they give you land, they have support system there in the Gulf states. Go and read about it. They'll say I'm the one who said it. Google data. Go and Google it. They have support system. Can you walk into any hospital and get free healthcare? Lie. Where now? You can't get it. Even the small health insurance that you pay. Where you want to get money, pay health insurance. Even this HMO, the private ones, you never chop belly food, you want to go do that one. Now, chemists on how they go now. I lie. So let's not, I don't like deceit. Let's stop deceiving ourselves. What many people do is self-diagnosis. So what am I saying, in essence, is lay up, just keep something. It might be a land somewhere. At least the boy would grow up and come and then see that land, and then, later that land must have appreciated. He can sell it and start up something, or sell half plot. I'm not talking about the one that you keep on, you can go sell, chop and finish. You can sell half plot, use it to start up something. Graduates are doing POS, doing everything. Struggle. Everybody, they struggle. They try to meet up. The system does not care about you. Just keep that one in your head. If you are deceiving yourself and fighting for any politician, that one concern you. Look out for yourself. Now, let's talk about the main thing. I have experienced it, when I talk about service delivery. I don't, maybe because of the composition of our country, people tend to take advantage of the porous system. It looks as though the laws are not working. The system is fighting against the people. So the people are trying to survive. Some people start doing wayo in whatever they had. Some people are now cunning, crafty. So you go and buy something and they'll say non-refundable. So even if you carry that thing home and you come back and the thing did not work, you can't bring it back. That's what is obtainable in our system. Some people sell fake things for you. So service delivery is very poor in our climate. Businesses are not getting support from the government. So the people who have tried to import, they go to China and all those places, they say reduce the value. They now bring one chereka mkwacha something. You buy, you use it in 3 months, you know, work again. I nearly arrested somebody at Choba Junction. He was playing me and thinking that me, I'm a fool. I just had to forgive him. Guess what? Anytime I go to Choba Junction to buy something, if he sights me a few meters away, he will just run and hide. One day I told him, don't run, I've forgiven you. Whatever you have done to me, you sold nonsense to me. And when I told you, you said, you're going to send it to Abba for them to fix it. You were playing me. I said, you are playing yourself. I told him, you are playing yourself. I've forgiven you. Go. Don't be running and hiding. May not go wound one day. Go. But you bear the consequences. Don't worry. That money, you go spend them 1 million times. Me chase you. No, I will not chase you. Go. So people sell fake things. Service delivery is very poor. People sell food, old food. Everybody's trying to meet up, so they bring in all manner of, even when there's no need. They announce now that fuel prices have gone up. All the filling stations will close. Tomorrow morning, they will now wait for people to queue up, then they will now open the filling station and then increase the price of the new one. But they bought at the old price. So the system is so funny. So you go to the park. You want to go somewhere. Me, I understand their game. So I don't enter empty vehicles. They wait, if it's the minibus, you have 8-seater. At least like 5 people go down, sit down inside. Then they will tell you the real price. If not, if you are the second person, they will tell you if the real journey is 2,500, they say 2,000. And of course, it's within their discretion to reduce. Is that not so? They say 2,000. You go happy, you enter motor. Second person, they say it's 2,000. You enter. When the motor done the food, they say, oh yeah, everybody your money. Then they will now say 225. One woman nearly slapped somebody the other day, a driver. I had to calm her down. Say, just leave him. Give her the 500, make it chop. They told her 2,000. Now motor done full. They now said it's 2,500. So in other words, they played on her intelligence. Now the issue is this. They would have as well collected 2,000 from those 2 people. But greed will not allow them. That's where the problem comes in. You use those people to load. Is that not so? You can collect 225 from the other people. Because when you see 2 people in the vehicle, motor goes soon full. If it's 8-seater, motor goes soon full. Or if it's a Sienna. Sienna is how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think 8 to motor goes soon full. So if you told 2 people to 2,000, you have to forfeit those for 500. But greed will not allow some drivers. I will not say all drivers, but some drivers are the most stingiest and very greedy set of people in the world. Some Nigerian drivers, for them to leave 550 naira, 100 naira, it'll be like say them one die. So I told the guy, I said, these 2 ladies, you told them to 2,000, true or false? He said, yes. Forfeit it now. He said, no, they must pay 2,500. I said, now you are wrong. You are wrong. You can forfeit this for 500 and you will not die. After all, you use them to load your vehicle. We were ready to pay 225, no problem. That was from Eleme Junction to Aba. Some people, they collect 3,000. Some people, they collect. One day, I don't enter 1,500 before. Yes, the man collected 1,500. Load, sharp, move. And we paid 1,500. I mean, I was even shocked. I was shocked. When he was saying 1.5, I just say, in my mind, I say, just no be one chance. I say, who want to do me one chance? Lie. I entered. Now me go even do on one chance. So I entered. Who paid 1.5? I said, but the vehicle got filled up so early. People just rush, blah, enter. So you see some drivers behave like that. Some will tell you, na 3 would they carry. Then when motor done the full, they'll come load 4. That was what happened. Now, some of these things that happened, you're supposed to provide a certain kind of service to people. You need to be sincere with them. You need to be what? If I come to buy something, tell me it's fake. Or tell me it's inferior. But it's cheap. This one, the original, but it costs. This one is how much? 5,000. Inferior. You go use ammo, but if it spoil anytime. This one, at least it will serve you 2-3 years, without any shaking. How much? 7,500. It's now left for me to choose. To either buy this one for 7,500 or buy this one for 5,000. Is that not so? Is that not so? But you no go talk. You go and use my head. Abi? Sometimes people like us will just keep quiet. Just let go. No, be because of say we be mumu. But a lot of traders do it. One driver was pretending as if he didn't have change. I left 100 naira for you. No be 100 naira go kill me now. Wait, 100 naira doesn't even have value. If it's $100, you know, I was telling somebody, I said, are you not ashamed of yourself? Are you not ashamed of the kind of leaders you have? If you have $100 now, you will not say home money. But if you have 100 naira, like if I okay. If you have 1,000 naira, it's up to a loaf of bread, a small one. But if you have $100, you have money. Is that not so? I lie. Change $100 now. If they give you $100, you no go smile. You go open all your teeth. But if they give you 1,000 naira, will you smile like that? You say, thank you. 1,000 naira, you can't eat one plate of food, even with at the most local booker. One plate of food now, na 2.5 for the most local booker with one meat, one small chicken meat like that, 2 small gari. Even the soup no go get fish and all those condiments inside. I lie. It's true now. If you even have 5,000, you will not open your teeth like that. But if you still have the same $100, you see, I'm increasing the naira or no, the naira amount. Value. What's the value? Okay, 10,000. If they give you 10,000 and $100, which one you go take? You will take $100. 100 tens and units and thousand. You did it in school. You see the value difference? Now, this thing now happened and someone's life is gone. Look at the story. Soldiers, so they were trying to board a vehicle from Waterline to Abuja. Initially, just like some of a driver, and I go say, na 2,000. But later you say, na 2,500. They said they were carrying three persons per seat, each row, from Waterlines to Abuja. So naturally, some would have just calculated, I go relax where. Because how do you want to even squeeze people from here? Nobody say Naba would they go. If Naba if you manage from here to Abuja, you should know now. That's a very far journey. You need space. I've entered a coach before. I won't call the name of the company. Man, you just be like in a plane we enter, and they just bought that one newly. See enjoyment. Chai, the seat was better thing good though. Just like economy inside the plane, and business class and the other one, no be the same. Economy is different from business class. It's different from first class. They are quite different too. And you know our big boys who are within the corridors of power, they like good things. Now you know like good things. Now you want suffer. If it's only me, they will not have one single support. Me. Okay, now you wear good things sweet. Me, good thing no sweet me, Abi. Thank you. If they put honey in your mouth, you spill it out. They put you and find girl for room. You can say no. Even if you are holy, that's why even the holy will say flee. If you know flee, you go fall. Don't deceive yourself. 3 people per seat. That was the initial agreement. Agreement is agreement. Now they are pursuing agreement up and down. Agreement that will only benefit them and their families. Can't you see that their children are school? Very soon now you go see our own governor now go do graduation of your own child. But you, they will go and put you inside MBA 1 in Uniport. Did you learn at MBA 1? If you don't learn for MBA 1, no need to go cell again. No need for you to be arrested and then they put you in cell. No. Go there, go see what in be cell. Do they pack people like that in abroad, in schools abroad? They pack people like that. You go to MBA 1, MBA 2. They will pack the whole faculty. GS course. The lecturer will be sweating from the crown of his head to the sole of his feet. Even the lecturer is also suffering. 3 per seat. That was what you said. Later, you changed it and you started loading 4 persons. Greed. What's that? Greed. You know, that's what is destroying Africa. What's destroying Africa is greed. Only me. Only me. Only me. Only me. That's what is destroying Africa. Greed. I want to carry everything. It's greed that came in here. Because if you're charging from here to Abuja and you told them 3 per seat, if you wanted to load, you would have told them ab initio is 4 per seat. And if you're loading 4 per seat, the money will not be the same. You reduce the money because there's something about business. Somebody, if you are collecting 50,000 from here to Abuja and you're loading 4 per seat, you reduce the money to about 40,000. Is that not so? Then it's now left for you. Now tell them, okay, if you want us to carry 3 per seat, and I will pay 50K. But if on I go enter 4, and I will pay 40K. They can now choose. It's now left for them to choose. They will now look at it. Money or comfort. Money or comfort. It's their choice. That's why even me, when I go and buy something, I ask, call me any name that won't concern you, because I don't have strength. I ask, this one how much? And you go to some supermarket, they put price tag on some things, on some they will not put. I go carry and go counter, say, check, how much? I don't want to even be embarrassed. I carry everything, reach there, can't check this one. In my mind, it's 5,000. Later, I now saw 15,000. No. I know they buy. Now, the one where I carry money, come buy, now I go buy now. I be thief. I know they government now. So the man said 3 per seat. Later, started loading 4 persons. Now, probably passengers would have looked at it. Okay, 3 per seat. We are paying so amount. Is that not so? For instance, I'm just saying, for instance, 50K. If you are now loading 4, you are still collecting 50K. There's a problem. Breach of agreement. Argument started between the driver, the loader, and the soldiers. You know, sometimes too, the loaders put the drivers in danger. So, if I'm entering any public transport, I usually, who will be the driver? Because sometimes the loader will say, will they go so place? Now lie. They will not get to that place. They go drop on her. They will drop you somewhere and hand over. So when you have entered, you now see driver from nowhere Driver will just come, start going. I have entered before. We were supposed to get to Osisioma. They dropped us at Ariaria. Same amount, 2.5. So me now, when I have to pay money from Ariaria to Osisioma, which is about 300, 400 naira, 400. Who will pay that extra 400? The money is nothing, right? But you have cheated me. Those other women, they were quarreling me. I just left them, enter keke. In fact, from that place to where I was even going, I don't need to even get to Osisioma again. So from that area, I just asked, back, okay, if I follow you, drop here. I just moved, go my way. So an argument ensued. Pia! Soldier don't draw knife. Pia! Stabbed Ugochukwu Otaji. Was rushed to the hospital, military hospital. Was confirmed then. From that point to the military hospital, he's losing blood. Maybe on the spot he wouldn't have died, and probably they will still be arguing. You know, Nigerians now, they will still be arguing, and the man is bleeding. It depends on where he also stabbed him. If there was a medical intervention instantly, maybe he would have survived. They can resuscitate him. But by the time they will now rush him, maybe the man don't even die before they carry him to hospital, because he will be losing blood. In anger, when somebody stabs somebody out of anger, you know, it's different from when it's a mistake. Do you understand? Now, 3 of the soldiers were arrested by the help of the Olobasanjo police station. Maybe the civilians around there was able to hold them down, but 2 had escaped. Now, the family of Ugochukwu is calling on the authorities for justice. But let's all look at the origin of all this. The origin of all this is greed. Agreement was shattered. Some of the issues we are having in our society today, you talk about land grabbing, this one, is just greed. It's just greed. People are so greedy in this part of town. People are so greedy, So greedy. Problem between husband and wife, greed. Problem in the compound. Some people don't want to contribute. There's no light. We say, Moku, buy fuel. You don't want to contribute to buy fuel, but when we pump water, you want fetch. Greed. Now you get sense pass. An argument can come up. Somebody go slap somebody go fall for ground, piam in don't go. But there's an origin, there's a foundation to that issue. If you had contributed your own quota, there wouldn't have been an argument. Landlord and tenant. Landlord go increase rent twice a year, twice in 2 years. What do you mean that? Greed. Now greed. Don't tell me that she went to increase. You plaster your house before you increase them. House where you built 20 years ago. I saw a particular house, plenty houses. When they told me the amount they want to rent it, I say, Oh, they keep them for Yahoo boys. No problem now. Yahoo go soon rain pass. Greed. Just like the person I told you, I bought rechargeable light from him. Solar go charge him? Yes. Solar go charge him? Yes. My dear, solar no charge him. Okay, let me use light to charge it now. It go charge. By the time I put it on, in less than 30 minutes, it has gone down. Not knowing that the panel was bad. How did I know? So I took it back to him. He said it's battery issue, that they will change it. He kept it here in Port Harcourt. He said he sent it to Abba. Was playing his father, not me. When I discovered, I said, give me. He said, I'll carry it and give it to children. Let them be playing it as ball. So each time he sees me, he will run. One day I called him. I said, come, don't run again. I've forgiven you. Don't run, because you go and... A mature man, no, not be small picking, no. What was that? A reasonable person, I was expecting him to say, okay, even if he's going to lose that 5,000 plus, look for another good one and give me. I'll be recommending people to go and buy things from him. But greed will not allow him. I still gave him 1.5 to buy the battery he said was the issue. Maybe he was scared I was going to arrest him. Me carry police arrest you. Police where they find money where you go chop from me. If I wanted to arrest him, it's not police. I know how to arrest him. It's not police. Leave police. I don't like police matter. It's greed. What happened there? Because we're tracing the route. Yes, somebody has died. We're going to address that one. Somebody has died. But look at the sequence. You're going to load 3. Yes, sir. How much? So amount. No problem. I've made up my mind. This is what from here. Okay. 3 is reasonable, right? Because we're going to balance. Later you said 4. And you didn't even say 4 and then probably bring down the amount. Because I'm just giving you details of how this thing happens. Where did they go? They go Rumokoro. Me, I usually tell them, if I'm using public transport, now this amount I hold low, and everybody in this thing will hear it. If you carry me, fine. If you no one carry me, carry your motor, go. I don't have strength. But some passengers, they will not talk. They will enter. They will now say, because on the part of the passengers, they also have problems. Some of them have problems. They now say, na so amount will they pay. You didn't ask driver. Okay, for instance, from here to Eleme Junction, some people collect 1,000. Some people collect 800. Some people might even collect, if you board from Today95.1fm Junction, you might pay 700. So from Today95.1fm Junction, ask driver, Eleme Junction, how much? If driver says 900, you say, I hold 700 though. Shout is everybody in the bus will hear. You move. Now, they're asking the authorities to intervene so there can be justice because somebody has died. Now, on the part of the soldiers, what will warrant if the man said he was going to load? I don't know if they've started paying or if they have not paid. Because if they have not paid, the simple thing is, yes, they have wasted their time. You still have your money. You can decide to go or press charges. When we say press charges, it be like say, they US. Yeah, one press charges go. Even airline, airline will. Didn't I tell you last Thursday or last 2 or 3 weeks Thursdays that Mr. Smith was supposed to come. He sent me the listener. They rescheduled, they planned his life for him. He was supposed to move so time. They now sent him. If not that he checked his mail, he wouldn't have known. No. He had already prepared. He wanted to go to the airport. He now said, let him check. He now checked. He said, yeah. So what if he didn't check? They have rescheduled the flight for another time. 3 hours upwards. No compensation, no nothing. Nothing. You see another problem. Now, the part of the police, the soldiers, what would warrant this bringing of dagger? What is this thing about security agencies when they're having interface with civilians? Even the police, yeah, I go shoot you. If you do any other, I go shoot you. What is bringing, like somebody will say, what did they bring that leg? What is giving them the confidence that, oh, they can shoot, they can take someone? We are talking about life here. If you don't give us that money, we'll go kill you. A security agent that is supposed to protect the civilian is telling the civilian that he's going to kill. What is it with, okay, generally human beings? Why do people say, I'm going to kill, you're going to kill somebody? Waiting, they give you that mind to make you feel that you are qualified to take someone's life that you did not create. A life that you did not create. What makes you think that you will live on earth forever? Because even if you take the person's life, one way or the other, you yourself go die one day. Only God lives forever. Like someone says, we're all on pilgrimage here. And nobody's praying for early death, so that at least you can see your children grow, enjoy life, grow to a good age before, because definitely you must die. But the truth is, okay, you should grow to a good old age, set your house in order, then go. So what gives people the confidence? Even politicians do it. They threaten people. They threaten people. And these two are human beings, so carcass. The person who is threatening somebody is also dust. You get any person where they don't carry office, political office, put inside grave with them, you go the other side, go to practice. Now here I end. So if you like doing ganga finish, now 6 feet. Calm down. No? So what the security agencies, we've had encounters with them. If you do any, I go shoot you. You have, because you have gun. The gun purchased by taxpayers' money to protect them. That's the people you want to kill. Maybe because some do that and they get away with it. The Nigerian state does not hold them. The security, some of the security forces will say, we are doing court martial, we are doing ping, 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 the case will die. So let's look at this matter. On the part of the transporters and on the part of the soldiers, we've heard separate testimonies. But if you've also had encounter with the drivers or with the security agencies, please bring it on board. Yes, good evening. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, so who they quarrel there? Eh?
Oh no.
Fine, sir. Fine.
Oh, Master, you will live long.
Thank you, sir.
Your work, those who supposed to do some things are not doing it, but God in good time will reward you. For your advocacy for the masses, saying the truth, the way it is, but it's only truth that can heal the wound, that these are not the things that this shall set us free. So thank you for that. Having said that, that driver is doing exactly as well. But the army officer and civil agent also, you can see the propensity to kill these fellow citizens that are suffering. So they also suffer. Everybody is changed right now. That's the truth. The economy has made everybody to be changed and looking for shortcuts and small thing agitation. That's the truth. You can't realize the place of economic pressure on people. Have strength. We just talking about men just now. Have strength. This January, school fees, feeding, transportation, medical, many. Even 1 million is not enough to run a home in today Nigeria. I can tell you that. And a lot of people are paid too much. Both the security officers are going to stress. The drivers who want to, it's greed, but what is when the greed? If you can make and fall now, I will make extra money. That one will solve another problem. So the pressure that these politicians have put the average people, while their own children are graduating abroad, we are going to strike, is so much. So I take it to the pressure. So that's not the justification for what the people, whoever kills, there's no reason for anybody to kill anybody. As you said, nobody has life, or rather can create life. So nobody has right to take life. But that is the situation. So they should go and face the music. That's the truth. But that man should also, other drivers will learn.
Thank you, sir.
Persist is still persist.
Thank you so much, sir.
Though not the type of agreement they are fighting over now, that is for individual benefit. The agreement for the general good of the people to be upheld.
Thank you, Doc. Thank you, Dr. Patrick. Good evening.
Hello, Master. Good evening, sir.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
My name is Rupert from Master.
All right.
Master, it's not about this agreement in this life. Agreement, make somebody kill somebody because of agreement. Look at it. What agreement? Somebody kill somebody with agreement. Is the agreement our former governor now agreement now? He can't guarantee.
No, be down over the talk. Make we talk this one. Leave those people. Leave those people. All of them are the same.
Well, no, it's true. All are the same. What I feel like personal interest. It's true.
So more talk about this one.
It's true. That's what we say. No matter.
All right. Good evening. Yes, good evening. Let me save your airtime, sir. Can you call back? Good evening.
Hello, Maxwell.
Yes, sir. Good evening.
Welcome back, Maxwell.
Thank you, sir. Hello, sir. Hello.
With you. I say, yes,
hi, this is our network. Oh. Your line is breaking, sir. Can you call back? Just move away a little bit. Please, sir. Good evening. Hello. Hi, these are network providers. They have not repented with all the fasting they have done this period. Good evening.
Hello?
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, lucky man.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, no, we're in the building.
Oh, no, in the building. Please go ahead.
Oh, man, lucky man, you see, what's on my mind, I just listen to many things. How this our leaders don't line up to the most of our youth no one gets it.
Oh, no, that's not what we're talking about. Of course, you know.
What are we talking about?
Oh, no, who was not listening? No, you said you were in the building. Are you not sure you were outside? Good evening.
Hello, Mr. Maxwell.
Yes, go ahead.
Welcome back. Yeah. Mr. Maxwell, what you are discussing now is something that happened in a society where there is no rule of law, where there is no law, where everybody, people behave the way they like. Otherwise, an animal entering a public transport, he has his gun, he has his dagger. Then one will ask, what is the mental state of that soldier at the time he enters into the public transport? I'm not talking about only army. The same thing applicable to police. What is their mental state at the time they carry their rifle and enter into a public transport? Knowing fully well that anything can happen that can ignite or make them get angry. So what it means is that the life of those people in that public transport is at stake. So I don't understand. Then looking at the character of the drivers and the conductors, Mr. Maxwell, a situation where I am boarding a car, a vehicle, from my table to junction, and I'm going to my train. I stop a vehicle. Are you going to my train? He say yes. Are you going to my train? He say yes. Are you going to my train? He say yes. All of a sudden, when you get to Rubukro, what you will hear, either is that stop, stopping another vehicle to transfer all the passengers to them. While they have already assured you. So you can see all these things happens. So many of them.
Thank you.
It happens because we live in a society where everybody behaves the way he or she like.
Thank you,
It's
Reginald.
not only within the transport system. It's general. It is a general something.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
It's quite bad.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Max, of a truth, some of the commercial drivers are very greedy. The gradual reduction in petrol price does not on their own charge. Yeah. Okay, you're trying to say does not also reflect on their own charges. Wherever they have raised, it remains there. However, it really borders on overall leadership. Everybody operates his own constitution in Nigeria because have governance without accountability. Often, some people fall in line according to the leader's disposition. By the way, the idea of negotiating your fare is totally wrong. Every route in township interstate services should be uniform and seating capacity properly by the authority concerned. Kano, what you are saying is in an ideal situation. We are not in an ideal situation. If you listen to me carefully each time I talk, even when I'm interviewing guests, I said, in an ideal situation. That is what it should be. But we are not in a normal situation. Let us be factual. We don't have an organized system. Everything is yeah. I saw police. I was at Rumokuta. My friend might be listening, who came from a training, and one guy was trying to navigate one way. And the police came. The other one was carrying a camera inside my eyes. I said, waiting with this and waiting they do. Police run one way past anybody. Police run one way. Where? But they are arresting somebody for running one way. You see the problem? They took the guy under the bridge. They no go station. Oh, go to Riba. Yeah. You know now, when I say under the bridge, you don't understand. Now for my work, 0810951095. Good evening. Yeah, that's network failure. Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes,
Mr.
go ahead, sir.
How are you doing?
Great, go ahead.
Mr. Mars, my name is Kinamko Nekabari. People should learn how to honor their words. When you say something, you have to stand by what you have said. Not that you say one thing and you do another thing. Look at, you told people that, see, we are going to carry 3. Later you change your mind. And when you change your mind, why don't you tell them that I'm not going to carry 3 again? You just tell people enter 3, 4. That is what. Look at now. Light has gone and nobody is praying for that. Because this is somebody's a breadwinner. And you have gone. What will happen to the rest of people that you left behind? And in the case, in the other hand, the soldiers, I thought they have to protect life. If we have to protect life, when you are taking life, I have not seen these people as people that care for us. Of course, they are supposed to be living outside where people are living because we are not friends. Little thing trigger them, little thing push them to hunger. Is how to live. I don't know how to train them. You cannot discuss with them. Even sometimes, I like some of them and I want to greet them. I'll say, let you know from greeting, enter another thing. Just that kind of thing. Because you can greet them and they change it for you. Why are you greeting me? So, imagine this kind of thing. And one thing that I want to ask is that if a soldier kills somebody and maybe that soldier escapes, if you go to their office, they will tell you, say, I'm no soldier. But if something happened to them, they will say it is a rich soldier. It is hard to do things.
Thank you,
so
sir.
Life has to be balanced. At least this person say, I'm carrying 4. Why not look for another vehicle? Or just tell the person amicably and why bringing out dagger?
All right.
Are we at the war front?
Thank you, sir. We appreciate you. Maxwell, I think they say uniformed men are a symbol of the nation. If you touch them, you touch the pride of the nation. What about the civilians? We are the symbol of what? For me, that killing is a state murder because they are on uniform. The dead should be given a state burial. Mr. Lucky, thank you. All right, we'll take more messages. Aminu says airlines used to buy malt. Which malt? Praise God says, Maxwell, our road. Okay, this is for Eyewitness Report, Honorable China. That's for Eyewitness Report. Well, we can take one more and we're done. Is that not so? It is so. Good evening. Welcome.
Yes, Lucky, good evening. Actually, I called.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, Archie.
Thank you so much. Lucky, you see, these two organizations, the transporting system and the security agency, they are need to offer, not offer. You see, at the first place, Lucky, how can a security personnel start a transport or an ambulance? This is person that contribute 100 naira to you every day. I have the mind to start in a conductor situation. But secondly, you see, Lucky, this issue of taking 3 after you now change to 4 is also condemnable. So these two systems, the transport system and the security system, we need to overhaul completely. Thank you so much, Archie.
Thank you, Archie. Those soldiers' behavior is a picture of Nigerians in authority. You have the power, others are rags. So bad. However, these bus drivers are so terrible. Their mouths are filled with venomous words. No manner. Not all of them, oh. I have friends who are drivers who are good. I won't bother to call names here because you can say, hey, Masha. No. There are drivers who are good. But there are some. Hey, that's much we can take. Thank you very much for your time. But this is it. Please don't argue with men on uniform. Except you know what's backing you. When I mean you know what's backing you. When you hear if I listen, I will shoot you. Just find your way, go your way. Except you have Odeshi. Yes, now there are people who have Odeshi now. Mommy Prince says, what's the name of the killer? All these uniform men, some of them are so aggressive. Then they vex each time you see them, and they refuse to say what's in their mind. Well, I talk about welfare of security agencies, and I also talk about the fact that the security agencies should not see the civilians as their enemies. The common enemy everybody has, you know them. You too, they support them. Africans who are oppressed support their oppressors. You know, earlier on I said we don't face the fact here in Nigeria. It is either we talk from the ethnic angle, we talk from the religious angle, we talk from the political angle. If the person is your political party member, he is doing well. If he's your religious brother, he is doing well. If it's from the ethnic group that you are, he is doing well. Even if he is Badamba Mba. So Nigerians will also have to change. Let us change the way we think. Look at Niger Delta. You say, marginalization, marginalization. Your brother never be president before. He don't be president. How far? I take a short break and I come back.
Stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM. The voice of the people.
Thank you for staying tuned. Welcome back. There is no common enemy up there. It is Nigerians at the grassroots who are actually cheating themselves and doing somehow against themselves. We just finished talking about something. This one wants to cheat this one. This one wants to cheat this one. This one wants to cheat this one. No. Maybe that one go carry you go heaven, no. The money self. You make all the money. Small children for you go squander and when you don't die. So calm down, no. You know why everybody's behaving anyhow in Nigeria? Everybody's just doing their own thing. Like someone said, everybody's running their own constitution. It's because of lack of leadership. There's no clear direction. That this is our identity. Like someone misplaced his wallet in, is it Dubai? And the police brought it. All the money, card, everything was intact. And they asked the police officer, why on a no thief am? They say, here, we don't steal here. It's below our feet. As in, they see it as something that is, how do I put it? The police officers are well paid. You know, they see the car where police officers over there. You know, you see the kind of car that they use. See the one, see the one where our police officers they use now. Gongoro. Everybody is trying to settle themselves. Before I forget, Professor Luwene, who is the new CMD of University of Port Harcourt Teaching Hospital, thank you very much. I raised an issue concerning the entrance. By the way, I don't live on that road though. I just did one for them. I raised an issue concerning that road. The entrance of UPTH was Badamba. The former VC, when I shouted, they went to pour cement. But the cement they poured, the sand plenty past cement. The building go for now. Everything washed away in less than how many months? So if you want to enter UPTA, you have to dance Iku. My way. Ooh, you dance Makosa before you enter. But the prof is he's just less than 1 month in office. He came in January 1. I raised that issue last week. Yeah, I saw them working that same last week they started. But prof, that's not enough. What I'm seeing there is just sand, concrete, cement. Yes. Now, if we are also driving, you know, this is dry season. Dust will be emanating. Yes, they have filled it. It's smooth. But you also have to drive because you have concrete on the road. So, if you can cast it, that will be the best. Buy cement, buy sand. They should cast it, just like what they are doing at the Dominion City NTA. That one I shout to before they now started doing it. Now, Osinachi complained. The truck that usually carry dirt don't go spoil. The one lane they are managing. Yesterday, if you see traffic around 8 p.m. thereabout, I was with someone in the car. If you see traffic, Jesus Christ, I can't do traffic warding. Then some police officers who were escorting one politician, I saw how they call the beg me back. I call the help them. Police, neat police officers. The place can't declare small. You know, intelligence is not in title. It's not PhD. When there's a problem before you, you need high level of intelligence to be able to solve it. And I saw between them, there were about 4. They were confused. I don't know if they were fatigued or something. There's a simple solution. If you let these people pass the other line, because from that noun, that's Obirikore Junction, Open University, they are using one way down to NTA because the other side is under repair. So the same lane, people are also coming from there. Now, because of driving, they have blocked somewhere. So the people who are going to NTA can't go. And because they can't go, the ones coming from Ozoba, the whole place is now blocked. Then the ones coming from NTA, they can't go because most of them are going to Ozoba. Some are going to Obirikore flyover. Do you understand? Some few coming from Ozoba are going to Obirikore flyover. Most of them are going to NTA. So you have to let the ones coming to move to Ozoba, clear that place so that the ones coming from Ozoba can now move. Then these other people from Obirikore flyover can now move. You see the mathematics? But one of them was arguing with the other one, and the other one was right. He said, listen to what this young man is saying. Me, I just told them and stayed one corner. You know, say, then carry gun. Before you go, if you talk now, I shoot you. So when I just said that, the other 2 understood me. I just went one corner and said, the place block. Since the other one no agree, the place block now. They have to now apply my formula. That doesn't mean I'm the most intelligent. No. Now God, they give inspiration. But what am I trying to say? Don't underrate people. When they give you solution to issues, try them first. Did it work? Yes. Immediately my own car came. I enter front, will move. If you want block, make it block. I never try for them. Then are they paying me? They too, by the time their own principal got there, they entered their distance and moved. So they wanted a solution to their own problem. Me, I wanted a solution to my own problem. But I stayed a little while before my own vehicle came, and then we also moved. And you know, another thing I've discovered when it comes to traffic, one of the major reasons why we have traffic is because of lack of patience. Some Nigerians don't have patience. Everybody wants to move at the same time. It is bad. It is what? Bad. If you want to be a governor or president or whatever, you need two hands. I've said it before. You need strong hand and soft hand. Because there are some Nigerians who don't like good things. Let me put it that way. They want everybody to be suffering. You need to attend to such people with strong hand. Then the ones who obey the law, for the things to move well, you use soft hand. If you use only soft hand, you will have problems. If you also use only strong hand, you will have problems. I'm counseling some politicians now. If you have ears, listen. The fact that you're occupying political office does not mean you have what this young man have. So I'm counseling you now. Take the advice for free. Oh, you're not paying. No, you're not to go and carry aid fool around. Waiting and they even tell yourself nothing. Then they give you good advice. Pharaoh listened to Joseph. Joseph, was there any record that he went to Cambridge and Harvard? He wasn't even trained in Egypt, the cradle of civilization. But he had an inspiration. And he said, sir, I can solve this problem. He said, hey, young man, how can you solve it? He said, this. The man said, Choi. Come. Go and bath him. Wear him new clothes. Prime Minister. Ngwa, Minister of Agriculture. Case closed. Our own party faithful. They will choose all their party faithful who don't have any solution to anything. Now make see Nigeria confused. John everywhere. Party faithfuls, minister of this, party faithful, minister of this, party faithful. Even the point one self does not even, he doesn't even have any good thing in his heart he wants to do. So how will he listen to good advice? So in some cases, self, the main man does not even have any good thing. In fact, that's where it starts. Pharaoh, that's the Pharaoh of them, not the other one that drowned in the Red Sea. You know, Pharaoh is like a name. That one then, when Joseph was in prison, wanted good thing for his people. So he dreamed that dream and the man was scared. So 7 fat cows, 7 lean cows. What does this mean? He asked for help. The young man came and talked about this thing and then professed solution. So when the man himself does not even have good thing in his mind, why would he listen to good advice? You know, go listen. And when he's cunning and crafty, and then people like me now come and say, sir, do that. He say, come on, get out. You idiot. Now you go come tell me what I go do. Eyewitness. Oh, another eyewitness. That what do you call that place? Dominion City. Dominion City don't become that road is this thing is the pace of work is slow now. How on see? The pace of work is slow. Please, they should hasten up. The traffic on that one lane is becoming something else. And they say truck don't spoil there. Please, those in authority should not allow us to be suffering like this. Let them go and remove that truck. Some of the trucks I've seen carrying refuse, they are sick. The trucks are old. The engine say something will be moving. Ikuku. That kind of thing will carry dirty now. Ikuku. The one where they see, the one we usually see in American movies. Now so that they move, where they go to streets, go carry it. Now so that they move. Good evening.
Mas, good evening.
Sir, welcome.
It's Harvest calling you from Richmond.
Yes, sir.
My eyewitness is this health center that the government give them drugs to minister to immunize the children, especially in the Neka health center. And they said the drugs 3,000 per children. Last week, on a fateful day, on Thursday, almost 20-something children, they come to take the drugs. they started taking 3,000 for each of the children. In good, government give them free to minister that drugs as immunization to the children, so that when they will beat, they will not face some certain attack of sickness. But the people is staying there to sell the drugs. If you go there, we wanted to get mosquito nets that you will use and cover the children, make mosquito not bite them. They will sell you the mosquito net. This kind of character good. This one where government don't try do to say, make them immunize children, bring that drugs from abroad. And they are working there, they are paying them every month. But why are they selling the drugs? Health center in Eneka, they should desist from selling that drugs. If they don't desist from selling that drugs, I will go there personally and call you direct online.
But the women, are they paying?
They are paying now.
Why are the women paying?
Why will they not pay now? You know, England now, they say they will not do, they hide the
No,
drugs.
why can't the women come together, form a coalition there and say we are not paying and you must administer the...
women, their way of thinking different from the way some men think.
You see, that's the issue.
They are under emergency that they wanted to give that drugs to their baby. And so they are not caring of that.
I agree. Yes, it's true. I also agree.
They don't care. Don't think concern them. What they do because their husband give them the money, so they went there and pay.
Immunization is free, by the way. I don't know why in some areas they'll say you should pay.
They are paying. Serious. I tell you, I say, if you want to go and find out, it is a Eneka Health Center. It is not only there.
Thank you, sir.
Because some women also give information that they are paying some place 10,000.
Thank you, sir. All right, Reverend Dr. Godwin Okun says, Mr. Maxwell, our road, Umayagu, Okoragu, and Odagwa has been graded, courtesy of a chair council boss, Honorable Chima Njoku, that is winning. Yes, I saw the videos, but outside the grading, after then, what next? I think something should be done. There's a way they can prepare something and pour on it, because once it starts raining again, to go back to square one. Grading alone is not enough. If they are internal roads, that's the work of the local government. People are excited because of the abandonment and the decay that has happened in Eche and other parts of the state. So when you see a local government chairman grading road, you celebrate. It's not supposed to be so. But however, let him fix it. If it's an internal road, that's his responsibility. Please. It's not the state government responsibility. Unfortunately, we now see governors constructing internal roads and bringing the whole world to come and witness his called inauguration. Good evening. Hello. Hello. Yes, good evening.
Good evening, Master.
Yes, please.
I'm calling from the double tragedy for the people of Rumele. Just in 2 months. December, we never celebrated well. Our daughter was killed in a very tragic way. Barbaric. And just this week again, our son murdered by an army man. I don't know, what have we done? I think...
Which of your sons, sir?
Yeah, the one that the army man killed.
Okay, the one that happened at Waterline.
He's on the line.
Oh, I didn't know.
That's our son. In fact, he is my brother. Murdered like that. We don't know what really did. But we pray God Almighty that the murderers of our daughter and our son, they will meet divine justice. And surely they will.
Thank you, sir.
They will not go that.
All right. Good evening.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
My name is Nukubi. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right.
My weakness is about car community in Kana local government. We don't have anything health center. If my people want to get labor or delivery, they have to go to Bori or some other neighboring community. And again, the government secondary school car that have turned to forest. let government remember, most of these big men, they attend secondary school there. The place is like a forest. We don't have any structure there again. The place has turned to forest. Let our governor remember government secondary school and our jetty have been dilapidated. It's not that they have done road to Bonina. That is where we normally enter boat to Boni and Ngo. And now that they have also done road to Mungo Town and the Unity Road. So we should abandon our own village. Our market is not in a good shape. Please, we need government attention. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes, good evening. Hello.
Hello, Max.
Yes, you go ahead.
I greet you.
Yes, please.
Yes, sir. Max, do you know that road you just mentioned, like that Omanyago, Krago, and Odogwa? Do you know that the man representing us in Senate is from that community, the first community?
All well.
And that first community, yes. And that first community where he come from is my paternal home. Honestly, Max, that road, he cannot advise your enemy to go on that road.
But they said they upgraded it.
You graded it now. It's local government chairman that did it now. I expect him, since he entered that
road
place,
or a state road?
It's a major road, state road.
That's the government responsibility.
But the road is long. Road to cover that woman go cover Okrago, go to Magua, Odagwa. That owns how many of you in that place? Max, will I say since when they born me, this place never gets road? Honestly, maybe they get road when they never born me, but since I was born till now, there is no road in that place. That's why I'm angry for some of our politicians here. The only time a chief person is representing us in Senate, I don't know, maybe before they born me, he is supposed to cooperate with the state governor here. Talk to him, beg him, so that maybe what you will achieve from this government. You are busy supporting somebody who don't finish, who not help you walk the road. You are busy supporting him. Is he coming back to be a governor of the state to walk this road for us? A Senate member in that matter cannot rapport with the state governor. Please help me and do this road. My people are suffering. This ain't blue. Does he mean that he cannot talk with the governor? He cannot rapport with him to put that Chukure Blue Road in order. All this area, there is area he covered though. But what is holding that road? And again, my governor, so also I'm begging my governor, if he's flagging off the road, he should make it bold, he should make it, announce it so that everybody will know that he's doing something. Like this airport road that they are doing. We did not hear anything about the flag of that road or whatever. He should try to make it, announce it so that we will know. And I don't know what is happening. This January, I thought that a lot of flag off of road, this, that,
you want flag off or you want the roads to be fixed?
No, I want the road to be fixed. At least when they should announce it so that we know that our governor is doing well. So that when people will also ask us, or media, who can also they should announce it so that we will know. So that when there is opposition that will come to attack us, at least we can stand to defend our governors. Our governor is doing well.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
You should help us and do something.
All right,
there is money that he said that the money will last up to August.
Thank you very much.
They should use it and start declare state of emergency on the.
All right, thank you, sir. Thank you. You see, which one is defend? In an ideal situation, what are you even defending? Just fix what you need to fix, and then you're good to go. Good evening.
Yeah, General Master, you are welcome back from Jerusalem.
Thank you, sir.
My name is Ron Spark. I'm calling from Igrita. Master. There was somebody like you too in your sister station in those days, but I don't know where that man is now. Dayo Elishakin. I don't know where that man is now. You know, people like you are not plenty. They are not plenty who always say the truth. You are not for anybody. You are not against anybody. Hello, Maxwell. You see, in those days, I remember when Aba Road was very bad, if you want to go to Aba or to maybe Owerri, you pass through Ichi. There is one man who said because he's supporting APC, the road cut into two in its own frontage. The road cut into that place became a swimming pool. It's only all those heavy duty trucks that can pass through there. I continue to ask people, this man, you are doing it because of you don't want to, do this road. This man is even saying Abuja or Lagos. He's not using the road. It's we poor people, commoners are passing this road. Why are you behaving like this? That is politician for you. Then secondly, the place I'm living, the place is behind the McDonald Memorial College in those days. We have up to 4 poultry there. But there's one particular poultry, the odor, Maxwell, you cannot endure. Even when they were doing glory rain here outside one of the building frontage here, the odor was so. One of my neighbor went to confront the father of the owner of the poultry. Do you know what came out from the mass market? He said, you and the poultry, who came here first? You and the poultry, who came here first? So whatever you say, you should bear it. I was surprised. It's because sanitation are not coming to this area. Otherwise, I know other poultry, they kept, even if you don't go inside, you know that there is a poultry in that place.
Thank you, sir.
Then secondly, please.
I think the issue is this, on that poultry matter, just like you talked about others. When if people have, should I say, home training, there are things you can do, and when you are doing it, you consider other people's comfort. But
yes,
because of the system we are in, some people will have bad behavior, bad character. They just do things anyhow, and they don't care about anybody.
It's terrible. Then, sorry, let me not take your time. Secondly, in Port Harcourt now, it's just the way you behave. That's how I behave. Before I bought any vehicle, how much? 2 naira. I have 1 naira. If you accept, fine. If you don't accept, I will not enter before I settle with you. But you see some people, they will enter, they will not even talk. By that they want to calm down, fight will start. I say because you did not settle with the driver. Imagine I was coming from Benin, I and my wife, I passed through Owerri. From Owerri to Port Harcourt here, they told me 6,000. I said, please, I have 4,000. 2 of us, 8,000. We enter. But I was surprised inside that vehicle. They were collecting 6,000 from some people to Port Harcourt, and nobody talk. 6,000, I say, Jesus. Then at the time, so people will say, the money was too much. It is. I said, before you enter, didn't he tell you before you enter? What did you say? You didn't say anything. Master, God will bless you. Thank you very much. Let me not take your time.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. So please, if you are running a poultry, I think my attention have also been called to some areas like that. Please, if you own a poultry in an environment, let us also try as much as we can to consider other people. One of the major issues we have as Africans is that we don't consider other people. Someone is playing music in his house and he does not have the common sense that he should lower his music. I used to have a neighbor like that. They packed out. Hi, I don't know. They sleep with music. And I do my work. I mean, when I read, do studies and all that, between 10, 12, 1, 2, 3, then I'll now sleep. Music no go allow person. They are sleeping, I don't know how people. Wait, and I don't see those kind of people before where they sleep with music. They sleep with music. They will play that music except they take light. And most times within that period, they used to give us light from 10 p.m. there about till about 5 a.m. They will take it. You go put music. They will increase the volume. Boom, 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 for night to where people they sleep. Hi, chai. I never see that kind of thing before. Good evening.
Good evening, Maswell.
Go ahead.
Marvin from Port Harcourt. Yes, I think I will join them and call you man of the people.
You see, Maxwell, that is why sometimes I'm so hungry. When I look at the future of Nigeria with this kind of leadership, and Africa as a whole, and Nigeria especially, with this kind of people that are taking care of this Africa and Nigeria, I don't see any headway. Because these people, they don't have good plan at all. They derive joy. My eyewitness is how Africa and Nigeria will be liberated from the shackle of darkness, because okay.
Thank you, That one is political discussion. Hello, good evening.
No, Maxwell.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, Simeon.
I just called back again. I was about to say that the Abandele road linking Abua, the speed of course is very, very slow now. And we want to appeal that the governor should try and schedule a visit to see what the contractor is doing. His speed is going at a snail-like speed. And I doubt if that road is going to be set before Xmas this year. So let him try and come and see. Then, in Ndele, people are living now in darkness. And the kind of life now we get, they come around 12 and before 2 hours is off. So our people are suffering with heat. The intensive heat right now is too much. So let PHED do something for us. Either local government, chairman should try and and do something for us, so that we can also enjoy the dividends of democracy.
Thank you, sir.
That's it. Thank you. I am seeing you.
Thank you, Simeon. Please, PHED, help us. Electronic equipment are very expensive. This is your pattern of you bring light now. After 5 minutes, you take it. You bring it again. After 10-20 minutes, you take it. Then you bring. I beg, who did make it steady now? I been na erectile dysfunction. Up, down. It's not good now. You people should have conscience. Even if we don't have leadership at the top, better leadership, you have conscience now. Heads of stations, tell your boys who are on duty, they shouldn't be putting on and off electricity, on and off. A lot of people some people don't have stabilizer, or what do they call it now? TV guards and co. It's not everybody who has it. You spoil people's equipment, and electronic equipment are very expensive. Even bulb now they cost. They bring light, you take. Bring light. No. What kind of thing is this one now? That one is becoming wickedness. Please, PHED, the guys who are listening, even the boys who are listening, used to on and off. You're on duty. You just do that thing. They carry and they play. You don't know you are being wicked to people. Please, there are repercussions. So when we do things, let us always look at the consequences. There are unseen, intangible consequences when you are being wicked, because God has helped you. You enter one small office. Non-academic staff for university, they do anyhow, because you are in office. You are supposed to sign people's paper. You go sign 2, say make everybody go, pay transport, go home. They should come back tomorrow. Then by 12, you say you want to eat. You eat from 12 to 2. When you come back, you work for 30 minutes. You say you have closed for the day. There are consequences. So then go also hold your own paper. So when we are doing things, let us also know that there are consequences. Don't wait for the consequences. Just do things now. Don't you have conscience? Do things to help people. People are already suffering. You on and off light. I don't know if anybody experiences it. That's their pattern these days now. You bring it, take. Bring it, take. Bring it, take. Then when you want to come and cut light, you come with police. Why they come with police if you need a fear? You come with police on SCTC with gun. And they disarm people self will carry gun. People, they do martial arts these days. So PHED, please calm down. No, this one they do no good. Maxwell, greetings. The roads HA local government chairman is grading. We know here we'll go here during rainy season. Rain will wash all these roads. Go one corner. Local government chairmen are receiving huge amount of money directly from the federal government. I see no reason why the local government chairmen cannot construct roads in their domain. Grading roads is not enough. Thank God ability at able. Thank you. Yes, good evening.
Hello, Mr. Maxwell.
Yes, sir, go ahead.
Yeah, good evening. Yes, I'm Frank by name.
Yes, sir.
Yes, my idea is this. There is one community in local government called Opoko, where I come from. For more than 10 years ago now, we don't have chief. We don't have primary rule in that community. The primary rule around the base for that community, we started this community about 15 years because of the problem it caused to that community. Mr. Ita, he appointed one small big boy to become what do you call youth president in the community. So the other rival called Billy Debam say, why will he appoint that for it? He appointed a neutral person to become a youth president. So that has caused a lot of fights and killing in our community, so that these two groups, they can never come home, they can't come home. So I'm calling up all the old traditional rulers in the Ogoni to come and bring a chief in our community. That will make the community more that develop. Apart from the time of Amechi and after my SAG to Amechi, there was light there, and the healthcare center was functioning. I can speak with you authoritatively. There is no light in that community apart from the solar light. The people is not exist everywhere in the community. That particular Opoko is a very good community in Kanoko government, boundary between Akwabon and Rwasi. Then again, community secondary school go in that Opoko. That community secondary school is comprised of 5 communities that use attend that school. It has actually more than 20 years that school was there. That school has been rehabilitated. If you see the school, bush around the school. That is it's not around Obaba. Who are still school? I don't look at school where children are where people are attending. And that community has provided personnel in Rivers, go SSGO, local community chairman, community secretary, director for this. So my brother, the thing is alarming. So I'm calling up Ogoni traditional rulers, no Ogoni, so let them come and install chief and even if to come and install chief, because now they are going to that by election.
Thank
you.
They
are going to represent our constituency.
All right, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That's what I said.
Thank you, sir. Yes, good evening. Go ahead. Hello, good evening.
Yeah. Lucky Maxwell. Good
Sir?
evening. Yeah. Welcome back.
Thank you, sir.
Expert. I'm calling all the way from Ederi almost.
All right, sir.
Yeah. Lucky Maxwell, I want to thank Charles Nweke, a.k.a. 20 billion, for what he have done to Ederi people last year, December. He gave my community, Umuni, 1 cattle, Omalekan, 1 cattle, and Umuputa, 1 cattle, and Umege, 1 cattle. And also, he gave us 7 bags of rice, and the other 3 communities too, 7 bags. And also cash of 250,000 per each community. So I want to commend him, and I want to pray for him that God Almighty will strengthen him. So, what must I thank you very much. Let's start from everyone.
Thank you, expert. Yes, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, my brother.
Hello.
This is Mr. Marcos from Port Harcourt.
Yes, sir.
I hope we are eyewitness, right?
Yes, exactly.
I want you to witness this, not only eyewitness, but ear witness. I hope you are hearing the noise. It has lessened now. Aha. This is what we are going through from a church around. From my hands to where they are. The same thing will happen to people around that same building. A man who is looking for his pocket is tormenting the environment without feeling what the neighborhood is feeling. And he says he's a Christian, emulating Christ, who has conscience and feeling for others. Because I remember when Christ was telling his disciples, he asked them, any family that rejects you, meaning he considered how they will feel, come out from there. But here, everybody will be forced to listen to what they don't want to listen to, what they want to listen to. Environmental pollution to this level, you can see now. Take it from me, and you have had it yourself. This is my eyewitness and my ear witness.
Thank you, sir. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, my Greenwell brother.
Greenwell, go ahead.
Yes, so Maxwell, if you all this generator and transformer that the government used to power all our street lights, do you know that they have cut with those equipment? I don't know that are perpetuating that kind of evil. They have carried the generator, the transformer. If you check all those generator and transformer powering all those street lights, all those traffic lights, they have. I don't know whether they deliberately carry out those acts to punish the current governor. I don't just know. And the idea I want to give the current governor, say some of if in some country like this, as we talk of all this eyewitness, now we have government, if in our government where they listen, we really want to do it in the masses, so now eyewitness, now that way government, local government will call their secretary, and they take note of all these things where these people go they complain. At least make them they listen, they know what will happen, but they don't care. They don't care about you. They either you die, go to hell. They don't care. They don't blood they care. But what thing I will tell the government, no need to put a generator, put transformer. Make them solar now, the original solar for street lights. Make them buy solarize all these our streets, all like Ikore Road, Ada George Road, all those Rumola, Choba, all those places. Make them solarize all those. You go bring the beauty out. For the government, I don't they talk this thing, and the thing now don't they bring crime for all these places. So make government, make them make sure say all this darkness disappear. And the master, everything I want thank NEPA where they give us like this NEPA where they in charge of law school, where they give law school light this area. Then they try for us. Well, you know, say me they follow Israel. If they look good, I go talk. When then they do us bad, when they buy us for ear, we thought they will go sue them to court. So they don't change. So then they give us light. After if you want to enjoy life, if you come this our side, come find house.
Thank you.
Enjoy life.
On our side now, self-contained will be 2.something million because of light. Good evening.
There is no harm in trial now. Just try them and know how far.
We know the pattern now.
Max. Good evening.
Welcome, sir.
Something must be the man on the line.
All right, sir.
Max, I want to just tell you this thing. Make you just do small investigation for this thing what they tell you. Make you help ask people of Green Vin, that company, and their management. Why it be say they no go fit give light to Emoha? They no go fit supply light to Emoha local government. I know since we then start this year company for Umuji, so many people they complain. Greenville go fit give light and all the rest. Even Rumuji will be the host community, no get light. But as God may have it this time, they don't power them. And when you go to Rumuji, 24 hours power supply, then get them. But I begin to ask, if they extend them to other communities, or as a more local government today, Okunosen are something with they for LGA, and what would they benefit from? Even if they no go say make it be free, even if you say now one naira and I will they bring every month, I want just ask with low voice where I just they use the ask. Such kind of thing, if they do them, you know go fit they good, their plant go blow, or their system go there, anything go there wrong on it. But kudos to them, say they don't give to the host community where Rumuji, they don't give them light. But if they extend them to like as Emoha local government did, will anything bad come out of it? Or
Thank
something
you.
good will come out of it? I would not just make an act. Thank you and God bless you, my dear brother.
Thank you very much. Quickly, good evening. Maxwell, Happy New Year. My brother, PhD or whatever, this is the sixth time in 15 minutes our light has come and gone. Emma says, Maxwell, the NEPA light off and on issue is because of outdated, rotten equipment and unqualified, so self-acclaimed engineers in NEPA. They do not know their jobs. Also, the country have no technical know-how to produce power. No, the country knows. Nigerians are very intelligent. We have good engineers in this country. It is the system. That's the problem. It is what? The system. I know what I'm saying now. It is what? The system. I did a training recently. The guy who was training us, the guy is so good. But guess what? The system. The practical work we were supposed to do, did the organization provide the necessary this thing? They say, no, don't touch this one, don't touch this one, don't touch this one. This one is expensive. Don't touch this one. I want to take a learner if you don't touch them. It's a system. Nigerians are very intelligent, so we have good engineers. Yes, good evening.
Hello, Gamaswe.
Welcome.
Good evening.
Yes, sir.
Gamaswe, let me thank just for the God that is on my teeth. Remember my for NGDC life. I'm thanking God because God will pass politicians for our belong for Jesus. I'm complaining about that the Palace Road. Everywhere is dark. The only light can see there is Palace Street. I can tell you now, NGDC has tried a lot more. I clap now for them. But they will do more. They say, for Ikure, but the Meneha, Idekwa, told me, meaning that when somebody do something, you do more again. Greeting, saying thank you. And we want to say, very big NDDC. Yes, now don't wear more everywhere shining. You go street more shining with this solar light. You can see everywhere where somebody want to do bad things. The person will not say yes. When you do these things, they will catch you. So I'm thanking NDDC to do the whole street more here.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Good evening.
Sorry. No,
welcome, sir. Yes, please, go ahead.
Yes, sir. My name is Tom from South Coast.
All right, sir.
I want you are really trying. Assuming we have about 20 of your types in this river state. I think river state for the 20. You see, this our PhD are the NEPA, so as their name may be. It's like once you reach the time for them to collect money, they will give life. Once they collect the money, finish everything. What part of it? You see one kind of people, they will dress their own dress themselves. It's not like people that used to work in company. They'll be working at that, but they are guests then. So please try help me tell them to correct themselves.
All right, thank you very much for that. Yes, good evening, your last caller. Hello. Well, that's much we can take on the show today. Thank you so much for always being there. We appreciate you always listening to us on our website, www.todayfmlive.com, on YouTube at Today95.1 FM. Follow me on Facebook, please. Do that. Lucky Maxwell. Lucky Maxwell. LuckyMaxwell. That's Lucky Maxwell on Facebook. On X, formerly Twitter, at LuckyMax234. On Instagram, at LuckyMaxSimon1. Thank you. Once you follow me on Facebook, the other ones will be easier. Thank you so much. I'll see you tomorrow again. Please stay out of trouble, whatever you do. Okay? Let's stay safe. Always know that you are the one who's got your back. You are the one who's got your back. Know the system you were born into and know how to care for yourself. First, care for yourself before you start following anybody who say they are occupying one office or the other. Please don't go and fight your brother because you're supporting one politician or the other. They all love themselves up there. You care about yourself. Good evening.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM For the latest news and exciting sports updates, your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today, 95.1 FM, The Voice.
A lot of people talk about the Nigerian Professional Football League, but I can tell you that there's a league that is also called the most important league. That is the second tier of the league, the Nigerian National League. Yes, tomorrow all roads will be leading to Ikere, where a retreat has been put together by Nakoma. Nakoma is a body that represents all the clubs, 36 clubs, right here in the league in collaboration with the Nigerian National League, the managers of the league. On this edition of Global Sports Update, we'll be talking with the first vice president of Nakoma, Alhaji Bamusa Anas, is the chairman of Gombe United. Together, we're taking a look at what to expect tomorrow when all the 36 club chairmen will converge in Ikene to talk about the second stanza of the Nigerian National League. My name is Godwin Inakles. Global Sports Update. We'll take a break. When we come back on the other side, I did tell you they've got the first vice president of Nakoma waiting to talk to us. Welcome back. I'm taking you all the way straight to Gombe. That's where he is. Alhaji Bamusa, thank you so much for joining us on this edition of Global Sports Update.
Thank you very much, Mr. Gordon Akina.
Alhaji Bamusa, Nigerians want to find out, what are you people going to do in Ikene?
As the club owners body, that's Nakoma, for us to, as club owners, to come at the midway of the season, to converge in one place and reflect back on so far the successes recorded and then the shortages or kind of the failures recorded in the league so far in the first stanza. Areas like officiating, areas like facility, that's pitches and other facilities, areas of security breach, areas of sponsorship of the league, areas of player welfare, areas of player registration and all other things. This is a very, very kind of we feel it's a very important kind of initiative for us to first of all come and rub minds, and by that, after ironing all those issues, the retreat will still go a long way in keeping the relationships between clubs so close. Which is the most important at the end of it, because the hatred and the enmity that exists between Nigerian clubs is so alarming and kind of on the rise. So we feel if we'll be coming on a round table, eating and dining together, at the end of it, we are going to be good brother keepers, and then when visiting each other, maybe for matches, definitely there won't be this hostility and other kind of hooliganism situations. We'll be controlling our fans, we'll be controlling our desperations, simply because we know recently we were together, eating together, dining together, and kind of joking together. So apart from ironing all the issues out and then propelling the league more kind of colorful, at the end, for us to have much more cordial relationship between clubs is one of the major reasons why we'll be in Ikene. So that at the end of it, the second stanza will be far better.
Alhaji Bamusa, there's one aspect that we need to deal with, and that is officiating in the league. Not long ago, the Nigerian Football Federation, the custodians of the round leather ball in our country, the managers of the game in Nigeria did say that referees in the Premier League, the NNL and the NLO are killing the game. Shouldn't this be one of the cardinal issues that will be looked at tomorrow in Ikene during the retreat?
Yes, the issue of officiating is seriously going to form a very big and very essential headline within the agenda of the retreat that we are going to have. And thank God that the NFF itself has come out to somehow admit that this cankerworm of refereeing is eating deep into the fabric of Nigerian football across all the strata, which is very, very unfortunate. And we believe we as the most important league in the country, as it is named and as it is practically implied, we are the most important league because we are the bridge between the NLO, that's the grassroots football, and then the professional side of the football, that's the MPFL. We are at the center, and we are the ones that produce both players, coaches, and a lot of things into the apex leagues at the MPFL. Recently, we can see it was evident that a kind of manager, that's a technical advisor, was taken into an MPFL club from a team that is in the southwest here, and then even me in my team, about 4 or 5 players now have moved to MPFL. So it's a very, very kind of important league as far as we are concerned. And then we cannot allow just sentiments and self-aggrandizing kind of instincts of referees and refereeing bodies to kill it. So as such, we are going to sit and then analyze generally areas and then the causes of these referees, what the causes of their actions. What do we think will curtail all these barbaric actions that they have been doing? We cannot invest kind of our money into this league as teams, as team owners, and then travel far and near, taking all the risk of bad Nigeria roads and all other hazardous kind of situations to go to match venues, only to be robbed of what we kind of legally deserve by self-centered individuals called referees. As such, we are going to somehow reflect on their performance, which is definitely dismal, and then come up with our own modalities as the drivers or as the very, very key ingredients of this league, which are the club owners, so that we advise our league. And we thank God with the NARCOMA as a body and then the NNL kind of board as a body are working hand in hand, and we have this good synergy that we used to complement each other. Whatever kind of resolutions we come out with as far as refereeing solutions are concerned in this retreat, I am assuring Nigerians that the NNL as a body and the NFF as a body are going to approve of it, and by the grace of God, all clean and kind of excellent refereeing performance will be emulated by other leagues, that's the NLO and the MPFL, from the NNL right after this our retreat by the grace of God. It won't be a kind of business as usual in the second stanza. We won't sit back and spend our own hard-earned money only to be sabotaged and to be wasted by self-aggrandizing individuals in terms of in the name of refereeing. We have had different ugly instances from both the southern and the northern conferences where referees kind of determined, games by their own interest. In fact, it happens to be a situation whereby a match ended, a referee wrote his report. All of a sudden, in the morning, we saw a different report that he's on his way traveling. Maybe he was being kind of influenced or induced. All of a sudden, he wrote something different that this should supersede my previous report. It has gone beyond even on the pitch kind of scenes. They are even seen after games, which is so barbaric and so unacceptable. And this will definitely form the forefront part of the agenda of this retreat. And by the grace of God, it won't be the same after this retreat. Referees of the NNL must sit up or find a job elsewhere.
Alhaji Bamusa, beyond just sitting down and talking about how to get these, referees to sit up, don't you think that if we have television, I'm not talking about streaming, because for me, streaming has not worked at all. If we have, again, how many persons are streaming? If we put our football, our games on TV, don't you think that this will be one of the panacea?
Well, that is a very, very good one. And that is one of the kind of solutions and maybe modalities that will be looked into as far as the retreat is concerned, and as far as refereeing solutions are concerned. As you rightly said, just live streaming on social media handles hasn't worked. And so far, it's not like the social media or kind of live streaming has not gone into the nook and cranny of the country, and it's not been kind of followed as we expected it to be followed. So if at all we'll have it kind of on TV, or we'll have it on live radio stations, so the matches being covered and matches being shown, then definitely referees are going to sit up, and match officials generally are going to sit up, and because they will not kind of let themselves be seen doing such kind of dubious acts. Definitely, this is one of the biggest panacea that, if possible or if put into place, definitely it will keep every referee and every club official on check. And look, Mr. President, what as we are talking of the other side, let's look at ourselves as club owners too. Look, sometimes our desperations, somehow, dictate the actions and the inactions of these referees. People are so desperate to win points either by hook or by crook. We cannot allow the round leather game to determine itself and then the best team should be taking the maximum points wherever they are. No. You will just go there, waste your time without building a very, very solid team. Rather, you keep your money and then pay peanuts, to average players and then gather your money and wait for the league to begin for you to kind of lavish it on referees. So that at the end of the day, without a good team, you will end up having good results, which is very, very kind of impossible and very, very barbaric from our own sides as clubs. So that's why we are not going to look at the referees as the real kind of perpetrators of the bad act here. We are going to look into our eyes, eyeball to eyeball, look into ourselves and tell ourselves the truth that if we can put ourselves on check and then put penalties on ourselves that anybody that caught doing this should be doing. So definitely we are going to kind of overcome it. But definitely our TV coverage and radio coverage of the league will go a long way in checkmating the excesses of these bad acts among the referees. And then to me, another thing that will put them on check is the reward and punishment. It's so low, the reward and punishment, it will go a kind of a league can start and close to being finished without you seeing a kind of referees being apprehended or referees being punished for their acts. But thank God, now the NFF has started to kind of wake up from its slumber. We have started seeing statements coming out to indict referees that did wrong. And then how we wish we will be having statistics of referees' performance on weekly basis, and then all these awards and rewards and punishment should be done on weekly basis. But a situation whereby a referee will err and then the kind of report or the kind of punishment will not come out until after 3-4 weeks. After then, he must be kind of appointed to kind of officiate 2 or 3 more games before his punishment comes out. Then definitely the damage could have already been worse and done again. So definitely we are going to look at different faces of this evil act so that we'll come out with it. Because this TV and radio coverage is a very, very capital intensive solutions. So if at all there will be solutions that will be less capital intensive, we have to start with them. But definitely that coverage will not be left out. It will be explored too at the end of it.
Alhaji Bamusa, thank you so very much for your time, and I wish you guys all the very best in Ikene from tomorrow.
Thank you very much, Mr. Godwin, and thank you very much for having me. Thank you, listeners, and God bless us all. Thank you.
Alhaji Bamusa Anas is the general manager of Gombe United, the first vice president Nakoma, that's the Club Owners Association of Nigeria in the Nigerian National League. Tomorrow, the retreat we'll hold in Ikene is about taking a look at the first stanza and, of course, plans for the second stanza of the league. That's about the size of the show. My name is Godwin A. Nakana. Thank you for being part of the show. Keep praying for Nigeria. God bless Nigeria.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Don't say I love you. I love you.
Quantly man, correct bakelistic ogbonge herbal medicine there. We know they come out for public anyhow like a big masquerade. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine way pass am. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become umbaruba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts, and at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. On today's edition of the program, our topic of discussion is STD and STI. And I have with me in the studio, Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Sexually transmitted infections are challenges that get into the body system through sexual interaction. But the basic thing is that the causative organism is able to get into the body system and continue to divide, thereby having the privilege of affecting body cells to cause signs and symptoms. When sexually transmitted organisms get into the body system, they can be classified based on the causative organism. Some are caused by bacteria, some are caused by virus, some are caused by fungi and other parasites. But when they get into the body system, the manifestations that one is going to get do differ in some cases. For instance, in gonococcal infection, in a man, it may not take more than 3 days before the man will start experiencing burning sensation in the urinary tract or painful urination. And when it's getting to, let's say, 7 days, you can start noticing some discharge from the male organ. In women, it may not be like this because their genital is wider than that of men. So it can hide in their body system for quite a very long period of time. In some people, they can be seen as carriers. There are other organisms that can cause challenges that are different from just burning sensation or discharge from the genitals. When we talk about herpes simplex virus, people suffering from herpes simplex virus can experience blisters and ulcers in the private part that will be seen as wounds. Some can be very painful. Some can even have some discharge in form of blood, and you see that as regular wounds. In syphilis, at the beginning, there can just be pimple-like eruptions around the pubic region, which may disappear over a week or two. But that disappearance does not mean that the organism is totally cleared from the body system. It is during that period that it will be able to go into the body tissue to continue dividing, to encroach the body further. It can go to a latent stage, a stage in which the organism is inside the body as if it is sleeping or resting. But if anything happens that triggers it, definitely one will start experiencing serious challenges. When we have all this and we fail or refuse to take care of the body, definitely complications can set in. In women, when complications are already appearing, there can be serious menstrual pains. In some women, there can be discharge coming from the genitals that can even have offensive odor. In some, it is possible for them to experience serious lower abdominal pains. Most at times, these do follow their monthly menstrual bleed. In some women, if it is allowed to continue, you discover that the fallopian tube can be damaged, a situation where this area will be blocked totally. That will be seen as blockage of fallopian tube, which can really lead to infertility in women. It can be primary infertility or secondary infertility, as the case may be. In men, when infectious agents are able to stay and proliferate, that is divide, to encroach the body tissues very well, definitely the sanctuaries of the body can be reached. Part of the sanctuaries of the body is the testicles. When they get into the testicles, it can lead to orchitis, a situation where the bulbs, that is the testicles, will become very painful. It can be swollen. And at that stage, the lifespan of sperm cells coming from these testicles can reduce, or they reduce in number. When they reduce in number, that can lead to oligospermia. But if nothing is done, and this is allowed to continue for a certain length of time in the body, it is possible for all the cells to become dead, a situation where we have azoospermia. In such situations, it will be impossible for such a man to impregnate his woman as a result of a sexually transmitted infection that has been poorly handled or that has been ignored. Part of the complications of sexually transmitted infections in men is a situation where a man is unable to stand like a man like he used to do before. And that's why we say, whenever we experience anything that is strange in our body system, it is very important for one to visit competent healthcare giver who will be able to give the right advice to get out of the challenge. In other words, if one is faced with challenges that have to do with sexually transmitted infections, having burning sensation, painful urination, discharge from the genitals, blisters, wounds, mind you, having all these challenges is not the end of the road. For more enlightenment and advice, the number you can call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. Thank you.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, where they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support the country healthcare system. Quatliman, correct, bakelistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Full ground, as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become Obarumba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. There was a sound that told our stories, a rhythm that made our fathers dance and our mothers smile. Welcome to The Thrill, a musical journey through time where legends live on and new stars shine. Join us from Mondays to Thursdays, 9 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the ultimate high life musical show. Don't just listen, feel the music. High life lives here.
on The Thrill on this dial. My name is Rona Agbara. A happy new week to you. I know some people say the week begins from Sunday, but the work week begins from Monday, and today is the beginning or the first day of that work week, and we're hoping to have a very beautiful week. Work, personal life, money, business, and everything that comes with having a beautiful week this week. I saw a post yesterday that said January does not want to end. The whole of this week is still January. We'll enter February from next week, from the Sunday, I think, or Monday. And then we'll be done with January 2026. We'll be saying Happy New Month, the second month in the year 2026. In a twinkle of an eye, that's how 2025 left. And we entered a new year. Gradually, we're going in the year moving. We just pray for good things to be our experience all through this year. How are you doing listening to me right now? And how was your day? And how is everything with you? I hope that you're good. You may not be able to give me the answer right now, but I just hope that you're good, because it's important that you be. Electricity, and we have two parties talking about the electricity matter, and how that one party says, oh, it's possible for something to happen. Another party says, we do not think that it's possible. So we have to go through the reports, as we always do, to know what each party says about it, and who is right in your opinion, and who do you think is wrong in your opinion, right? Yeah. Now, the power distribution companies, DISCOs, have expressed doubt and worry and concern over the directive of the Minister of Power, Adebayo Adelabu, that prepaid meters must be free for all categories of customers. Now, the Minister of Power, Adebayo Adelabu, made a statement. He spoke and he said that prepaid meters must be free for all categories of customers. Sometime last year we talked about the distribution of free meters to band A customers, grade A, and according to how they measure and the categories that they put in. But we did talk about something around this line sometime last year about free prepaid meters. And some of you called in to say that, you've gotten free prepaid meters and you also had other concerns and complaints about it. Yeah, that being said, the Minister of Power now says that prepaid meters should not just be only for customers under a certain band or category. It should be free for all category of customers. So whether you're in band A, band Z, band Y, band F, or whatever band or category that you're in, as long as you are a customer, whatever area you are, you should have free prepaid meters. That's what the Minister of Power said. Now, the power distribution companies, DISCOs, different DISCOs, are saying that this statement made by the minister, they have their reservations on it. Now, they are rejecting the federal government's free meter plan. Bear in mind that the Minister of Power is not doing this on his own, is still a part of the federal government's plan to distribute free meters to all customers, no matter or regardless of a category. DISCOs are rejecting this plan by the federal government, and they have their reasons, though. Yeah, and after going through it, you would have time for you to tell me what you think. Whose side are you on? Who do you think is right on this matter? Who do you think is wrong on this matter? Now, they are saying that they have doubt over the directive of the Minister of Power and his statement. Operators who spoke due to the sensitivity of the matter. I mean, electricity is a rather sensitive matter in Nigeria, because we experience this electricity differently. There's some areas that you will be in, you'll be wondering if this is still part of Nigeria. And, if this light matter and electricity matter is for certain people. That being said, now DISCOs are saying that the minister made a political statement without considering the input of other stakeholders, especially the installers and the meter providers. DISCOs are saying that they have doubt about that statement made by the Minister of Power because, according to them, it is just a political statement. Did he think about the other stakeholders that are involved and their input? Did the Minister of Power think about the installers of these free prepaid meters? Did he also think about the meter providers? Or he just made a political statement that every customer, regardless of your category, must have free meters? On Thursday, the federal government banned electricity distribution companies and installers from collecting any form of payment for meters, warning that DISCO officials and installers found extorting customers would be prosecuted. Adelabu issued the warning during an on-site inspection of newly imported smart meters at the APM terminals at Apapa, Lagos. Adelabu said the meters were produced under the World Bank-funded Distribution Sector Recovery Program and must be installed for consumers free of charge, stressing that any demand for money would be treated as an offense. He said the meters would be given to all electricity customers, regardless of their band. I stated this earlier. He says, I want to mention that it is unprecedented that these meters are to be installed and distributed to consumers free of charge. Free of charge. Nobody should collect money from any consumer. It is an illegality. It is an offense for the officials of distribution companies across Nigeria to request a dime before installation. Even the indirect installers cannot ask consumers for a dime. It has been installed free. It has to be installed free. That's what he says. And so that billings and collections will improve for the sector. However, that's what the Minister of Power says. DISCO operators, on the other hand, said that the meters tagged as free by the federal government will still be paid for by the DISCOs within a period of 10 years. So DISCOs are saying these free meters that the federal government wants to give to all customers, regardless of your categories and band A, band B, band Z, band whatever, The federal government says it's free meters, but they are saying that these meters will eventually be paid for by discos in a period of 10 years. And they are saying that this statement that the Minister of Power says is just a political statement because he's not considering the stakeholders involved. He's not considering the installers of the meters. He's not considering the providers of the meters. And also the fact that the distribution companies in different areas, will be the ones to pay for these meters in a period of 10 years. The operators told that the discos cannot be the ones paying for installation, wondering why the government wants them to bear the cost of installation and telling the public that it's free. According to them, meters installers are not disco workers, and someone has to bear the cost of installation. Free meters to all customers, regardless of your band and category. Discos are saying we'll still be the one to bear the installation cost. So why should we be the one to bear the installation cost? Someone has to bear the cost of installation. Why should it be us, discos, bearing it, and the federal government saying that it's free to the consumers? Why shouldn't the federal government be the one to bear the cost of installation? They say those meters you see, someone has to pay for them, and the government expects discos to bear the cost of the so-called free meters. They said discos can pay it over 10 years. When you ask the discos to pay for any capital expenditure, we call it allowance capex. You have to allow it when computing their tariffs. Otherwise, it makes their balance sheets toxic. An official with a distribution company said. They had other things they said. The officials described Adelabu's comment as a populist statement from a politician. The statement was just a populist statement, just for the people to be happy, to feel good. The statement from a politician, we're not sure if the president sent him that message. Oh, okay. Now, people are trying to, give their thoughts and their opinions on it. Now, Disco says, officials from Disco said, they are not sure the president sent the Minister of Power to state what he stated, though. Who should we believe now? Discos, Minister of Power, federal government, all of these three. Who is telling us the truth? Who is really saying this? And is it really going to be free for all category of customers? Or is it a political statement, as Disco says? Or is the federal government not aware of this statement made by the Minister of Power? All of all these things. I really need your opinion on it, because at this point, I don't even know what to think. Now, they went on further to say that he said everything should be free. Where's the position of cost recovery? Anything you do in the power sector, you have to first consider who bears the cost. Someone has to bear the cost to avoid their piling up. The government ought to sit down with discos and meter manufacturers to seek advice if the plan is to make sure that the people don't bear any cost. And we'll come up with our various contributions. But instead of doing that, the government would go and make unrealistic promises to the public. Oh my God. So is this an unrealistic promise? Is it that the Minister of Power and the federal government are not really working together and collaborating with discos to come to a reasonable conclusion and plans to ensure that these will not just be an unrealistic statement to the public, but will be a practical one that everybody will benefit from and experience as long as you consume electricity? We'll see. Now, he says that instead of doing that, the government would go and make unrealistic promises to the public. For instance, the meters are coming in batches, but you have made the masses believe that there are enough meters for everyone. That's not the reality, one of the officials said. Federal government says there'll be free meters. That statement already feels or looks like the meters are already available on ground, all of them that will go around for everybody. Now, officials of Disco says that statement is an unrealistic one because these meters come in batches. They are not all on ground to cover for everybody. There are not enough meters for everyone right now. The government and Minister of Power makes the public believe that there are enough meters for everyone. Disco's official says that is not the reality. The operators added that the free meter declaration would jeopardize the meter asset provider scheme, which allows the sale of meters to individuals who desire them. People are now rejecting the meter asset provider scheme because they have heard that meters are free. The minister came up with a very strong narrative. Has he sat down with stakeholders before going out to say meters are free? How can you say you have enough meters for over 5 million people We still have the MAP scheme going on, whereby the meter provider sells directly to the customer. MAP is there because the free meters they are bringing cannot fill the metering gap. So MAP has been going on simultaneously over the years. But this latest statement is not affecting MAP because people don't know the difference. The government should clarify and let the people know that the free meters cannot go round. They should state the areas that they can get free meters and the category of customers, so that others not captured will know they will have to go for MAP by getting the meters with their money and get a refund through energy credits over time. But with the minister's statements that the free meters are for all customers, nobody will go for that again. I do not know how badly this will affect our local meter suppliers, one of the disco operators said. Now, the stakeholders urge the government and the regulator to always consider cost recovery in their plans. If he says meter installers should not be paid for, who is going to pay them? The discos or the Ministry of Power? Those are the questions that the government should answer. The regulator should always talk about cost recovery. From the look of things, the minister does not seem to care much about his cost recovery. And he's happy making political statement. Now, this is a bit lengthy one. Just so I don't bore you with all the many details about it. Yeah, about it. Yes. Now, this statement by the Minister of Power and Disco is saying otherwise. And they're saying that the government may not even be a part of it. What do you think? Is it that the federal government cannot really cover the cost of giving free meters to every customer that uses electricity, regardless of your category, regardless of your band? Is it not possible, or it's not possible? Is it not possible for all customers to have free meters, no matter the category and the band? Can the federal government not really cover the cost? The Ministry of Power, can they not really cover the cost if there will be cost for these free meters for everybody? That's one. Secondly, the statement made, do you think it's just a political statement? Like they might not really have a realistic plan to do it. Maybe they just stated it and expect discos to go ahead with it without considering how to make it happen. These are many more other questions, but the first question is, do you not think, is it not possible for all customers to have free meters no matter their category and band? Can the government, the federal government, the Ministry of Power, can they not cover the cost of delivering or of every customer getting free prepaid meters, no matter the band that you're in? That's the ultimate question. But after a 5-minute song break, open the phone lines, we'll have that conversation. And you have the floor to share your opinions, send text messages, WhatsApp messages, regular text messages, or call in to join in the show. Please stay with me. From that song break, and I see calls coming in already. It's time to take your calls. I hope you've been following from the beginning and you already know what the question is. But if you're just tuning in, we've been talking about the free prepaid meters statement made by the Minister of Power, rather, that there should be free meters for all customers regardless of your band or category. Discourse says that is not possible because who will bear the cost? That it's a political statement. What do you think? Is it not possible for the government to bear the cost and have free meters for all customers? Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, go ahead, please.
This is Honorable question.
All right.
The reason why I find someone to talk, I'll say it the way it is. I'm a realist. You see what the whole Nigerian government and their employee, because Disco is part of them. Senior brother. Yeah! Mama, yeah! So, who do we to believe? Disco or whosoever and the federal government? Look at what two of them. Disco is saying you are lying. And Lisa says it's not, which means the federal government are telling us lying. Who is telling us lying? Is it the Disco or the federal government? All the meter that you see, whether the one the federal government say is free, it's a lie. No one is free. I bought my own.
No, people really got free prepaid meters. I know of someone.
Let me tell you the politics. I know the office here for roundabout here. Nothing else. If you don't know the politics, if I tell you the politics, you hold your hand. You say, that is the politics.
Not everyone plays that politics, because I know of a particular person that has a free prepaid meter. He didn't have to do anything. He got a free prepaid meter.
I know.
But back to the question now. Let's talk about what I'm telling you is
Disco. They have come again. Them and the federal government, they are on the same game together. Nobody in them, this thing you see them doing. That's the way they see them. You don't hear when federal government say we are not aware. They are aware. Two of them are working the same.
Okay. Thank you for sharing your opinion on the matter. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, welcome. Okay, go ahead, please. Hello? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Who is the person that sang the music?
Oh, Ikem Mazeli. Ikem Mazeli. That's Mazeli. Then Ikem. So go ahead, please.
Let me go. Let me tell you, they're not supposed to complain about giving us.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Yes, very well.
Yeah, we have been paid. They should complain. So use light in Nigeria life.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Yes, very well.
Use light. Good fight. Of charge. Nobody will pay money. Government will take care of it.
Okay, so you believe it's very possible for the government to cover the cost for everybody getting free prepaid meters? All right. Thank you. Okay. All right. Okay. All right, thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, please. Welcome.
My name is Everest. I'm calling from Cuba.
All right, go ahead, Everest.
You see this country and policies we have in this country, they are confusing us. They will bring Disco, they will bring PhD, they will bring all sort of things where they want to do something so that we will be confused. Just like when we get to petroleum products, regulation, NNPC, all these things, so that we will not know who is actually the cause of all these things. If me, as a day, they come my house, register me, put that stamp in my house, whether they put in their house, then a free prepaid meter. So that has the now. the thing still come in my house. And they listen to God and let still be a witness. Say, whosoever promised me will come and see it. Say, I've never seen that prepared meter pray today.
Okay.
And whosoever in this country that said this on ban A, ban B, and so is very dangerous to this country. Because as I'm talking to you now, I don't have light. My neighbor opposite me is having light now. That's the light than me. If I tell you, brother, the kind of annoyance whenever I see that light in my mind, when I see, I don't have. We are in the same country. We are paying the same tax.
Right.
They are the cause of these things. One day, as an effect, that's why everybody in Nigeria go vex and go explode one day for making two different lives for one country when we are paying the same tax. It's annoying.
All right, thank you. Thank you for sharing. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, please.
Mr. Marcos from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead, Mr. Marcus.
One will ask who is correct here, federal government or discourse.
Yes.
Sister, we know Nigerian government is highly corrupt, but I want to tell you that these schools are more corrupt than the federal government. What do I mean? The minister says the minute they have that can get to up to 5 million subscribers. If they are saying no, it is not true. Why don't they mention how many meters they receive?
All right.
The number of meters we receive. You see, these distribution companies, they feel taking over the contract of distribution is like God's kingdom. Go there, you enjoy and enjoy. Forgetting that hence you've taken the responsibility of distributing the light and taking the bills. Meters, transformers, and things you distributing is supposed to be their responsibility. They know that very well.
Okay.
What do I mean? Can you hear me?
Yes, very well.
Beautiful. And even from their own statement, they said the federal government should allow people to pay for the meter, and them will gradually begin to pay the people who pay for the meter on their own. Meaning, they know it is their responsibility to get the meters by themselves. These schools should take the burden of distributing. Let them give people, like where I am now, they have shared the meters the way they want to do it. They call it free meters, although they collected some money from people, they fix it in their places. They should distribute the meter given to them. Whatever it takes them, they should bear it. What they want to do now is giving people this normal bill they give people for darkness. This is where you don't use light for 1 week. Somebody will come to compound and give you 80,000 naira. You should not use. By the time you pay them 50, that's exactly what they're thinking. Distribution of light means in Nigeria. It is fallacy. They should take the burden, pay for the meters, distribute the one given to them, and then take the bill. That's what it takes.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for sharing. Thank you so much for that one. Hello, good evening. Yes. You called back. Please allow me to take other calls from people. Thank you. Hello, good evening. Hello.
Hello. Rona, good evening.
Yes, please. Welcome.
Thank you. This is Chief Solomon.
Okay.
This prepared meter, I think it is going to be free.
That's what the Ministry of Power says.
Yeah, if they can install it free, to make sense. I think it might be better than this estimated one. Because this estimated meter, there is a lot of cheating. Because most of the times they won't bring light for some few days in a month. And any day they will try to bring the light, they will not add up everything as if you make use of them all. And at times, when they bring off and on and off, you won't even enjoy the light. So I think the prepare meter will give us confidence in our businesses.
All right, thank you.
So that they can mind how to make use of it.
Okay.
If it will be free, it will circulate. But if it won't be free, because I heard that it's not orderly affordable. If it's like that, if it's not orderly affordable, that means so many people will not have it. They want to make it to circulate.
All right,
they should make it free. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much for sharing your opinion. I can take just one more call and then call it a wrap. Just one call. Sorry, I can't take text messages because of the line on that one. 08109510951. That's the number to call to be a part of the conversation.
For sponsors, one if bonus in a caname. Peter Messer, God in charge. I am always a goyer. I will like a will abuse. I can one jabba. I am more about I can do no okay, Chuku, I don't walk as a woman. On any Cassidy Nakaname, Papa Juma is why I'm Nakaname. On any Yogi Cassidy Nakaname, Chuku Medolina, Papa Juma Kaname. Our Paye, our native Aranine, Chuku can walk and one mega bull, no more Kaname. Gino Lugono, Munyam Banevo. Ranine glorious no more Agadobo no soy we na welcome Omogo no bosia ye mono mo kenawage Ibani ro chuku wi babu chinambo Nyenego petase no mo kenawage Adobo kabwe wonya selo bodo dike Adubi ezia ye mono mo kenawage Ezenia epekuzo nekenemi Oye memekuzo ezia ye mono mo kenawage Onye malive chiga bolo wanne mo Onye malive chiga bolo wanne mo Bolwe Onye malive chiga bolo wanne mo Onye malive chiga bolo wanne mo Onye malive chiga bolo
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
A very good evening to you. This is the World News in a Premium Talk Radio, Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I'm Rona Agbara. First, the headlines. Nigerian Armed Forces to arraign officers over alleged plots to overthrow government. Johesu blames federal government for hardship caused by health workers' strike. On the foreign scene, ICC rules former Philippine President Rodrigo Duterte fit to stand trial for crimes against humanity. Details shortly. The Nigerian Armed Forces has announced that some officers will be arraigned before military judicial panel over allegations of plotting to overthrow the government. In a statement issued by the Director of Defense Information, Major General Samaila Uba, the military said investigations into the matter have been concluded in line with the Armed Forces Act and other applicable service regulations, with findings forwarded to appropriate superior authority. The statement recalled that in October 2025, the Defense Headquarters announced the arrest of 16 officers over acts of indiscipline and breaches of service regulations, adding that the comprehensive investigation identified some of them as facing allegations inconsistent with the ethics, values, and professional standards of the Armed Forces of Nigeria. According to military, officers found to have cases to answer will be formally arraigned before the appropriate military judicial panel to face trial, stressing that the process is purely disciplinary and designed to ensure accountability while upholding fairness and due process. The armed forces also reiterated that the actions are part of internal mechanisms to preserve order, discipline, and operational effectiveness, while maintaining loyalty to the Constitution and respect for democratic authority. The development comes amid months of speculation over an alleged coup de plot, which the Defense Headquarters had previously denied, insisting that the armed forces remain professional, apolitical, and fully committed to Nigeria's constitutional order. The Police Service Commission (PSC) and Nigeria Police Force (NPF) has extended the deadline for recruitment of 50,000 constables to February 8, following over 400,000 applications and uneven participation across states. PSC spokesperson Torti Kalu said states like Adamawa, Benue, and Kaduna had high application numbers, while Lagos, Ogun, Bayelsa, Ebonyi, and Anambra lagged behind. Eligible Nigerians, especially from low application states, are urged to apply via www.npfapplication.psc.gov.ng. The PSC assured that the police and the process will remain fair and transparent. The Joint Health Sector Union, JOHESU, has urged Nigerians to hold the federal government responsible for the hardship being experienced by patients following the ongoing strike by health workers across the country. The union said its one-point demand remains the implementation of the adjusted consolidated health salary structure, CONHENS, stressing that the failure by the government to act has prolonged industrial action. Speaking during the television program, the National Secretary of JOHESU, Martin Egbanubi, said the union empathizes with Nigerians affected by the strike, but insisted responsibility lies with the government for not addressing the issue. Egbanubi noted that health workers have also suffered losses, revealing that one of its members recently died at the University of Uyo Teaching Hospital, adding that the union derives no pleasure in continuing the strike. He called on well-meaning Nigerians to appeal to the federal government to urgently meet the union's demand, stating that JOHESU is ready to suspend the strike once the issue is resolved. The union further lamented that despite several engagements with the government, including President Bola Tinubu's assurance in June 2023 to direct relevant agencies to act, the demand has remained unfulfilled. The All Progressives Congress (APC) has dismissed media reports suggesting that Vice President Kashim Shettima could be replaced as President Bola Tinubu's running mate ahead of the 2027 general elections, calling the claims purely speculative, untrue, and utterly baseless. In a statement by APC National Publicity Secretary Felix Moka, the party urged media organizations to avoid giving space to unverified stories that could cause division, emphasizing that its focus remains on governance and delivering the administration's renewed hope agenda. The party warned ministers, senior officials, and party leaders against fairly and unnecessary speculation and reiterated that political activities remain restricted under current electoral laws. The denial comes after comments by Minister Hanatsu Musawa, who warned that altering the Bola Tinubu Kashim Shettima ticket could undermine the APC's electoral prospects in key northern states, stressing that northern politics is highly sensitive to identity and representation. The National Industrial Court sitting in Abuja has fixed Tuesday, January 27, to rule on an application seeking to restrain workers of the Federal Capital Territory Administration, FCTA, from continuing their ongoing strike. Justice Emmanuel Sobilim adjourned the matter after listening to submissions from counsel representing both parties in the suit. The case was filed by the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, who's asking the courts to compel striking workers to resume duties. The workers embarked on industrial action over alleged unresolved welfare issues, including 5 months of unpaid salaries, outstanding promotion arrears, and poor working conditions. Counsel to the defendants urged the court to join the Nigerian Labour Congress and the Trade Union Congress as parties to the suit, but the request was opposed by counsel to the FCT minister. In his ruling on the joinder application, Justice Sobilim declined the request and subsequently adjourned the matter till January 27 for ruling on the application seeking to halt the strike. The corruption trial of former Minister of Petroleum Resources, Diezani Alison Madueke, has been stalled in London due to legal and technical issues. According to lawyers involved in the case, the trial, which was scheduled to begin today at the Southwark Crown Court, was delayed as both of the prosecution and defense teams sought agreement on evidence to be examined and final selection of jurors. Alison Madueke, Nigeria's former oil minister between 2010 and 2015, and the first female president of the Organization of Petroleum Exporting Countries, OPEC, faces 5 counts of accepting bribes and 1 count of conspiracy to commit bribery, charges she has denied. Prosecutors alleged that she received financial and material benefits from individuals linked to Atlantic Energy and SPOG petrochemical groups, including cash payment, luxury items, private jet flights, property refurbishment, and payment of school fees. The former minister, who has been on bail since her arrest in London in 2015, is accused of abusing her office by receiving inducement in exchange for the improper performance of her official duties. The trial, which is expected to last between 10 and 12 weeks once it begins, also involves 2 other defendants, Doye Agama and Olatimbo Ayinde, who are facing related bribery charges. The Nigerian Customs Service says its total revenue collection for 2025 stood at 7.28 trillion naira, exceeding the projected target for the year. Controller General of the service, Adewale Adeniyi, disclosed this while presenting the agency's scorecard at an event marking the 2026 World Customs Day. He explained that the revenue surpassed the earlier projection of 6.5 trillion naira by about 10%, describing the performance as a reflection of improved efficiency and strengthened enforcement. Adeniyi said the service also recorded major operational successes, including the interception of 16 containers of contraband goods valued at over 10 billion naira at the Apapa port. He added that customs officers disrupted several criminal supply chains nationwide, seizing narcotics, expired pharmaceuticals, arms and ammunition, wildlife products, and other prohibited items. The Controller General noted that the service recorded more than 2,500 seizures worth over 59 billion naira in 2025, stressing that ongoing reforms aim to balance border security with trade facilitation to boost Nigeria's economic competitiveness. You're listening to the World News on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the news, after the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Please stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us. Now the rest of our stories. The Joint Admission and Matriculation Board has announced that any computer-based test CBC center unable to be monitored remotely will be barred from participating in the 2026 Unified Tertiary Matriculation Examination UTME registration. The measure, tagged No Vision, No Registration, No UTME, aims to curb registration malpractices and protect the integrity of the examination process. JAM Registrar Professor Ishak Oloyede emphasized that all centers must be monitored live from JAM National Headquarters Abuja using approved Microsoft or Digitech cameras. Additionally, centers must upgrade to high-vision CCTV systems with a minimum of 16 channels covering all key areas, including examination halls, verification areas, server rooms, entrances, and exits. Oloyede said while wireless systems will not be permitted, centers failing to comply may face sanctions or prosecution, and registrations from unmonitored centers may be invalidated. Registration for the 2026 UTME officially commenced today. The Federal University of Environment and Technology, FUET, Ogoni, River State, has announced that its maiden matriculation ceremony will hold on February 3, 2026, with a total of 1,004 students admitted into 28 departments across 6 faculties of the institution. The Vice-Chancellor, Professor Prince Chinedu Mmom, disclosed this during a maiden media briefing at the university, stating that FUET was established to advance knowledge, promote innovation, and develop practical solutions in environmental science, technology, and sustainable development. Professor Chinedu Umom said the university is positioned to emerge as a world-class center of academic excellence in environmental restoration, sustainable development, and cutting-edge technological innovation for societal transformation. He explained that because the university was not listed in the 2025-2026 Unified Tertiary Matriculation Examination conducted by JAM, approval was obtained to allow candidates who preferred the institution to transfer their admission request to FUET within the approved window.
The vision of this university is to be a world-class center of academic excellence in environmental restoration, sustainable development, and cutting-edge technological innovations for the transformation of society. Even if our university was not listed in the University Tertiary Matriculation Examination conducted by the Joint Admission and Matriculation Board for 2025 and 2026 academic session, we apply to JAM to allow our candidates who preferred our university to transfer their admission request to FUET within the available windows for such an exercise. Pleased to inform you that over 2,000 prospective candidates applied to study here, but we could offer provisional admission to just half that number based on our current carrying capacity.
The Vice-Chancellor identified major challenges confronting the university, including the non-receipt of take-off grants from the federal government and state government, as well as the absence of official residential accommodation for principal officers and key administrative staff.
This fledgling university still faces mounting challenges that can set the faint-hearted adrift. You would be surprised to know that the Government Council and management of FUET are yet to receive any take-off allocation, grants, or donations from either the federal government, River State government, or any other development partners. So the efforts you have seen here, sacrifice of the Vice-Chancellor and his management team to get the university to where we are today. In the absence of befitting residential accommodation for the Vice-Chancellor, principal officers, deans, heads of departments, other administrative units, we are currently compelled to commute to work from Port Harcourt, which poses logistic challenge and exerts a huge toll on personal vehicles and fueling costs daily.
Today, FM Uchendu Ejowo reports that Professor Chinedu Umom also revealed that adequate security architecture had been put in place ahead of the commencement of full academic activities, assuring students, staff, and host communities of a safe learning environment. The River State Police Command says it has commenced an investigation into an attack involving a traditional ruler in Kana local government area of the state. The paramount ruler of Banga community, His Royal Majesty T.Y. Baridam, was reportedly attacked by unknown gunmen over the weekend while returning from Okwale community where he had attended the meeting. According to reports, the incident occurred along Teka Sogo Road, leading to the east-west road in Kana local government area, when the assailants allegedly emerged from the bush and opened fire on the monarch's vehicle, shattering the windscreen and other parts of the car. In a statement, the police public relations officer, Chief Superintendent of Police, CSP Grace Ringe Koko, confirmed that the monarch sustained a gunshot injury to his thigh and is currently receiving medical treatment. The statement added that police patrol teams were immediately deployed to the area to comb the surroundings, while investigations are ongoing to identify and apprehend the perpetrators. The command assured that no stone would be left unturned in bringing those responsible to justice and urged members of the public to remain calm and provide useful information that could aid security agencies in their investigation. The youth president of Rumekini town in Obiakpo local government area, J.C. Amadi, has refuted claims made by one Ezebunwo Olu, alleging that the community has sold land belonging to the Obiakpo Council. Speaking to Today FM, Amadi clarified that under the leadership of the paramount ruler, Louis Amadi, no such land sale has occurred. He condemned such statement as attempt to incite unrest within the community, emphasizing the commitment to peace.
Timothy Ifsiri bought land in Rumek in the community. By the grace of God, the place is fine. Obiakpo land is intact. No Rumek in the person will sell Obiakpo land or encroach Obiakpo land. That is false information. Nobody should believe that information. I don't know where the information is coming from. That the witness in the community, people that are causing problems in the community, causing a lot of problems, false allegations in the community.
Amadi cautioned against individuals falsely presenting themselves as youth president of Rumekini, reiterating that the community operates under a single youth leadership structure. He further clarified that Olu is not affiliated with the Rumekio village youth structure.
You don't have two youth presidents in a community. It's only one. They're setting a confusion in the community. Rumekini has one youth president. Ezebunwo himself is not a member of Rumekini. One youth president is not. Rumekini don't have two. Rumekini does not have their own youth president. They don't have their own kingdom. Rumekini is only one community. I advise Rumekini community, the youth. We are youth. We need to preach for peace, not for violence, not to cause violence in the community. I want Ezebunwo the group should stop disturbing the peace of Rumekini community. They don't want Rumekini youth should not be deceived to cause problem in Rumekini community, because Rumekini is a loving community. We love ourselves. Whatever thing we are doing, we will do it in one accord. Nobody should cause any breach of peace in Rumekini community.
The Akbo Youth Assembly has congratulated Professor Chituru Oluwene on his appointment as the Chief Medical Director, CMD of the University of Port Harcourt Teaching Hospital, UPTH, in River State. The youth body described the appointment as well-deserved, noting that Professor Oluwene's leadership experience, medical expertise, and commitment to healthcare excellence position him to move the tertiary hospital to greater heights and improve service delivery in River State and beyond. The group also paid and prayed for divine guidance and strength for the new CMD as he assumes office. Prayed, rather. Speaking on the appointment, President General of the Akbo Youth Assembly, Wali Azubike, said the appointment is timely, expressing confidence that Professor Oluwene's leadership would be inclusive, particularly in creating employment opportunities for youths.
We believe that his emergence as CMD is timely, and we also believe that he's going to break the camel's back by imprinting development, youth-friendly and accelerated development to the Akbo Kingdom, including employing our youth, our teaming youth in meaningful position in the University of Port Harcourt Teaching Hospital. At the same vein, we also want to thank him, the CMD, for finding it necessary that host community should also have a voice or a role to play in the governance of the administrative of UPTH by appointing our own illustrious son, Engineer Honorable Eze Matu as the Chief Security Officer of the same UPTH. We want to thank God for Professor Oluwene. Akbo will know a new phase of development. Congratulations.
Also commenting, the Secretary General, Chukwuma Ovunda, said the emergence of Professor Oluwene as CMD would bring renewed development to UPTH and open doors for job opportunities for Akbo indigents.
And congratulate the appointment of the Chief Medical Director of University of Port Harcourt Teaching Hospital, UPTH, our brother Professor Chituru Oluwene, for maintaining the leadership of that institution. And I also want to thank and also appreciate our leader, our father, the father of politics in Nigeria, the FCT Minister, Chief Barrister Ezemawike, for making sure that Ikwema become the CMD of UPTH. The leadership of our brother Professor Chituru Oluwene will benefit our youth and also benefit our kingdom and our people. So we believe in him. I also want to thank him for appointing our son as the CXO of UPTH.
On his part, the Public Relations Officer of Akbo Youth Assembly, Ajoku Ogbunjiriowo, welcomed the appointment and urged the new CMD addressed and some grey areas within the hospital as he settles into office, assuring him of the support of Akpo youths.
We are very much overwhelmed as we celebrate and also congratulate our Ikore son, Professor Chetro Oluwene, who is now the Chief Medical Director of University of Port Harcourt Teaching Hospital. We also want to use this medium to thank the CMD for appointing our son from the host community for the Office of Chief Security Officer. We are also believing that their leadership is going to be one of its kind as they are going to synergize with Akpo Youth Assembly to foster more development and also to promulgate the environment where the institution is found to reduce the level of mosquito bite for the benefit of the patient.
On the foreign scene, judges at the International Criminal Court, ICC, has ruled that former Philippine President Rodrigo Duterte is medically fit to stand trial for alleged crimes against humanity linked to his controversial war on drugs. The court rejected defense claims that the 80-year-old Duterte was too frail to participate in proceedings, citing assessment by independent medical experts in geriatric, neurology, and psychiatry. The judges emphasized that defendants only need a broad understanding of procedures, not full cognitive capacity, to be considered fit for trial. Duterte faces allegations of involvement in thousands of killings during his tenure as Davao mayor and as president from 2016 to 2022. Estimates of the death toll vary, with the police reporting over 6,000 deaths, while human rights groups suggest up to 30,000. A confirmation of charges hearing is set for February 23, 2026, where judges will decide if the prosecution's case is strong enough to proceed to trial. Duterte was detained in The Hague, has maintained that police killings were acts of self-defense, stating he is willing to face imprisonment if it helps eliminate illegal drugs. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The Nigerian Armed Forces is set to arraign officers over alleged plot to overthrow the government. We told you that Joe Hester has blamed the federal government for the hardship caused by health workers' strike. On the foreign scene, you also heard that the ICC has ruled that former Philippine President Rodrigo Duterte is fit to stand trial for crimes against humanity. That was the news as edited by Stella Sisongo Korea. For comments and inquiries, please call 081-8389-2850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, on Facebook at Today95.1fm, on Instagram at TodayFM951, on X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I'm Rona Agbara. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Very good evening to you. This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, Voice of the People. It's time again for a rundown of the foreign news stories that made the headlines on the wall today. I'm Rona Agbara. First, the headlines. SADC deploys forces to support flood rescue in Mozambique. France debates under 15's social media ban. Minnesotans protest after second fatal ICE shooting. Lebanon files UN complaint against Israel's daily ceasefire violations. Details shortly. Dozens of mourners have gathered at the sports complex in the South African city of Vereeniging to bid farewell to 3 school children killed in a school bus crash. Payaza Lesufi, the premier of Gauteng province, addressed the crowd, saying the tragedy was being mourned not only by the families but by the nation as a whole. The memorial service was attended by government ministers, pupils from several schools and members of the public who gathered to show solidarity with the bereaved families. However, Sindisiwe Shikunga, the minister in the presidency for women, youth and persons with disabilities, said the affected families were being kept in the nation's prayers. A regional emergency team have arrived in Mozambique to help deal with aftermath of severe flooding. The Southern African Development Community, or SADC, has sent a specialist unit to support local authorities after more than 650,000 people were affected by weeks of heavy rain. The team, which landed in the country, includes experts in logistics, search and rescue, public health, communications, and civil-military coordination. They have been integrated into Mozambique's national humanitarian system to reinforce ongoing rescue and recovery efforts. While the floods have damaged key roads, schools, health centers, and other critical infrastructure, additional fatalities have been confirmed in other regions: 3 in Maputo province, 1 in Maputo city, and 4 in Sofala province. Away from Africa's for the rest of the world, Venezuela's interim president, Delcy Rodriguez, told oil workers that the country had enough of U.S. orders. The South American nation has been under pressure to open its petroleum sector to U.S. investment since Washington captured former leader Nicolas Maduro earlier this month. Rodriguez disclosed during an event with workers in Asantego that it's important that open spaces for democratic dissent. He also added that Venezuelan politics will be one to resolve the differences and internal conflicts of the country. Enough of foreign powers, the republic has paid a very high price for having to face the consequences of fascism and extremism in the country. The U.S. strikes targeting militants in Nigeria have remained unclear who or what was actually hit, as Washington and Abuja told slightly different stories. Complicating matters was fact that the strikes were delayed by American President Donald Trump, apparently to prioritize the symbolism of launching the attack on Christmas, and allegations that Washington backed out of issuing a joint statement with the Nigerians. The two countries agreed the strikes hit targets linked to Islamic State, but neither immediately provided details on which of the Nigerians' myriad armed groups were targeted. While Nigeria is battling multiple jihadist organizations, including several linked to the Islamic State, neighboring countries are also fighting IS-linked groups, and there are worries that those conflicts are spilling into the country. Thousands of anti-ICE protesters have marched through Minneapolis yesterday to voice their anger at the fatal shooting of a local man a day earlier, as many waved signs calling for justice of Alex Pretty, who was shot and killed by a Border Patrol agent. The Department of Homeland Security, which oversees the Immigration and Customs Enforcement Agency, said Pretty was shot after the Border Patrol officers with a gun. However, the officials did not say if Pretty brandished the weapon or kept it hidden. An agency statement said officers fired defensive shots after Pretty resisted violently as officers tried to disarm him. At least 11 people have been killed and 12 more wounded in an armed attack at a soccer field in the central Mexican state of Guanajuato. The attack occurred in a neighborhood in the town of Salamanca, with a statement from the mayor's office saying that officials launched an operation to find those responsible for the assault. While Guanajuato is a thriving industrial hub and a home for several popular tourist destinations, it also remains the country's deadliest state due to gang turf wars. However, the Mexican president, Claudia Sheinbaum, said at the beginning of the year that Mexico's homicide rate in 2025 had fallen to its lowest level in a decade as a result of her administration's national security strategy. In the early January, leaders from more than 30 Western countries gathered in Paris, France, to sketch out a new framework of the security guarantees for Ukraine that would take effect if a ceasefire with Russia were to be agreed. French Minister Emmanuel Macron called for the guarantees robust, while British Prime Minister Keir Starmer said in the event of a deal, the UK and France will establish military hubs across Ukraine and build protected facilities for weapons and military equipment to support Ukraine's defensive needs. Meanwhile, Chancellor Merz said German forces could join the initiative to monitor a ceasefire, but will be based in a neighboring country. Judges on the International Criminal Court (ICC) have ruled that former Philippine President Rodrigo Duterte is fit to stand trial for alleged crimes against humanity. Duterte is facing charges of crimes against humanity for his alleged involvement in dozens of killings as part of his wars on drugs while in office. Having regard to the relevant legal principles, the medical assessment of the independent experts, and all of the relevant circumstances of the case, the chamber was satisfied that Duterte is available effectively to exercise his procedural rights. The judges noted that for people to be deemed fit to take part in their cases, it is enough for them to have a broad understanding of the procedures, not that they operate at the highest level. Lebanon has filed a complaint with the United Nations about repeated Israeli violations of the November 2024 ceasefire, calling on the Security Council to push Israel to end its attack and fully withdraw from the country. The Lebanese Ministry of Foreign Affairs and Immigrants said the complaint stressed that Israeli abuses are a clear violation of UN Security Council Resolution 1701, which ended the war between Israel and Hezbollah in 2006. The ministry said it called on the 15-member body to compel Israel to completely withdraw to beyond the internationally recognized borders, end its repeated violations of Lebanon's sovereignty, and release Lebanese prisoners in its holding. The complaint included 3 tables detailing Israeli violations of Lebanese sovereignty on a daily basis during the months of October, November, and December 2025. The number of these violations amounted to 542,691 and 803, respectively, totaling 2,036 violations. France is on course to follow Australia in banning social media to younger teenagers as debate on the new law opens in the National Assembly. The law would block access from under 15-year-olds to networks such as Snapchat, Instagram, and TikTok. President Emmanuel Macron has said that he wants to ban in place by the start of the school year in September. The French move is part of a worldwide trend towards restricting social networks for children, triggered by growing evidence of the damage they can cause to mental health. Under the new text, the state media regulator would draw up a list of social media networks that are deemed harmful, and this would be simply banned for under 15-year-olds. While a separate list of supposedly less harmful sites would be accessible but only with explicit parental approval. That story from France concludes tonight's edition of The World Today, as produced by Uloma Uwosu of the news department. But before we go, here's a summary of the stories that made the headline. SADC has deployed forces to support flood rescue in Mozambique. We told you that France debates social media ban for under 15s. You heard that Minnesotans have protested after a second fatal ICE shooting. And finally, Lebanon has filed a complaint against Israel's daily ceasefire violations. Till same time tomorrow, do have a lovely evening. Thank you so much for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
BBC World Service. I am Nkechi Obonna in Nairobi with Focus on Africa. Cocoa farmers in Ghana disgruntled over delayed payments from the state regulator, which they say is endangering investments for the next farming season.
School has been opened and we need to be paying school fees, buying books, or buy one or two things. And also, there's budget allocations for some of the other activities that will be completed when there is money. But the money has not come.
And a heartfelt campaign on foot. 2 South Sudanese men walked the length of mainland Britain to raise funds for building schools for children displaced by the Sudan war.
We are going to build them around all the neighboring countries that the Sudanese children have fled into, like Chad, like Uganda, like Egypt, like Ethiopia, like Kenya.
That's all on the BBC Tonight in Focus. First, the news.
BBC News with Govinda Gill. Israel says it has recovered the remains of the last Israeli hostage from Gaza, a central condition in October's ceasefire with Hamas. Ran Gvili was a policeman whose body was taken to Gaza after he was killed in the October the 7th attacks in 2023. Dan Johnson is in Jerusalem.
This is also significant for Israel and for all those hostage families, and I think there will be celebration now, even though this is a body returning, that at least all the hostages have been returned from Gaza. And the Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu has said this is an extraordinary achievement for Israel. He said, "We promised and I promised to bring everyone back, and we have brought everyone back," he says, to the very last one. So I think this will be a significant moment for all Israelis who have been waiting for the return of hostages, but it does have a wider significance. Israel had been delaying perhaps reopening the Rafah crossing, saying that it couldn't move to the next stage of the ceasefire while there were outstanding issues.
President Trump says he's sending his border czar to Minnesota as his administration faces a growing backlash over the killing of Alex Pretty, a U.S. citizen, by federal immigration agents on Saturday. It's the second fatal shooting in a month. On social media, Mr. Trump described Tom Homan as tough but fair and said he would report directly to him. Some Republicans have joined Democrats calling for a full investigation into Mr. Pretty's killing. A federal court is due to hear 2 challenges to the immigration operation brought by local authorities. Lana Zak for CBS News is in Minneapolis.
Today, the state of Minnesota will be in federal court trying to compel the U.S. Department of Homeland Security to share information with them about this investigation into his death. Their official version of events does not match up with what we have seen from sworn eyewitness testimony and that video. Increasingly, I am hearing from people who feel like this has gone too far.
Lana Zak with that report. 9 European countries have signed an energy agreement which they say will make the continent less dependent on Russia and other foreign powers. Here's Paul Moss.
No more blackmail. That was the stark promise from the European Union's Energy Commissioner. Dan Jurgensen was speaking in Hamburg, where European leaders committed to building a whole fleet of joint offshore wind projects. It's perhaps no coincidence this was also the day the EU agreed to ban the import of all Russian gas. There's still scepticism in some quarters as to whether enough wind power could be generated to meet the continent's needs. But Mr. Jurgensen insisted energy would be more secure and cheaper if supplies were no longer dependent on countries elsewhere.
World News from the BBC. Saudi Arabia has been ordered to pay more than $4 million to a prominent dissident targeted with spyware. A court in London said Ghanem al-Masarir had his phone hacked using Pegasus intelligence gathering software, which is supposed to be sold exclusively to governments. Britain's former Conservative Interior Minister, Suella Braverman, has defected to the rival right-wing opposition party, Reform UK. She's the third senior Tory to defect this month. Appearing alongside the Reform leader, Nigel Farage, Ms Braverman said she'd felt she'd come home. Brussels is investigating the social media platform X and its AI tool. Grok has been widely criticised since it emerged. It can be used to create sexualised images. Here's Chris Valence.
The misuse of X's integrated chatbot Grok to generate sexualised images of real people prompted inquiries in several countries and plenty of outrage. The EU Commission described the situation as appalling. Now its formal investigation will look at whether X did enough to assess and limit the risks posed by Grok. or whether, as its executive vice president Henna Virkunen put it, it treated the rights of European citizens, including those of women and children, as collateral damage. X has since made changes designed to stop the deepfakes and says it has zero tolerance for illegal and unwanted sexual content. But if it fails to convince the EU that it followed their rules, it could face fines of up to 6% of global annual turnover.
A Japanese court has ordered North Korea to pay more than $500,000 to 4 ethnic Koreans lured to the north in a scheme promising paradise on earth. It's estimated more than 90,000 ethnic Koreans and their Japanese spouses migrated in the 60s, 70s and early 80s. The scheme's described as state kidnapping. BBC News.
Hello there, I'm Nkechi Obonna in Nairobi with Focus on Africa. Cocoa farmers in Ghana decry unpaid earnings from the state regulator. What's going on?
We've seen that there's a recent fall in global cocoa prices, and then also some of the international traders disagreed with the government about the prices of the commodity in Ghana, because when the prices drop on the international market, Ghana will still maintain their price. So they felt that it wouldn't be good for business. If I have to come and buy it at a higher price and go and sell it at a cheaper price, I'll run at a loss.
And 2 South Sudanese men walked the length of mainland United Kingdom to draw attention to the Sudan war and raise money for refugee school children. But what did the journey demand of them?
And the rain was raining on us a couple of times. And the weather is -5, sometimes -4 degrees. There is this power when the cause is greater than the pain, you keep going, you never give up. Sometimes we don't sit for like 12 hours. We just keep on walking. We don't rest, just to not feel cold and freeze.
It's Monday, January 26th. Would you live in a world without chocolate? If you are a regular consumer of the cocoa bean product, it is likely to have come from either Ivory Coast or Ghana, which are the world's leading producers of cocoa. But today we'll talk about Ghana, because the industry there appears to be in turmoil, as the state regulator, Cocoa Board, has delayed paying cocoa farmers their dues. The farmers say they are facing severe financial hardship and struggling to provide for their families. We'll shortly hear the reasons for this. But first, my colleague Chiamaka Dike explains the system through which cocoa farmers in the country are paid.
Cocoa is big business for Ghana. It brings in around $2 billion every year, and it is a major source of government revenue. For more than 3 decades, the Ghana Cocoa Board, called Cocoa Board, used loans from international banks to buy cocoa from farmers at the start of each season. That money was basically the seed cash that helped licensed buying companies pay farmers quickly when the harvest came in. But that system has quietly fallen apart over the past 3 decades, and it's created a serious cash crunch across the cocoa industry. So, for the 2024-2025 season, Ghana introduced a new payment system. This time, instead of Cocoa Board borrowing money, international traders were expected to front the cash. Crucially, no loan was raised at all, ending a 32-year cycle of cocoa financing. Right now, cocoa is trading at about $5,000 per ton, which is roughly 54,000 Ghana cedis. That's actually below the 58,000 cedis per ton the government promised farmers for the 2025-2026 season. The finance minister, Cassiel Atto-Forson, says Ghana is carrying more than $3 billion in cocoa-related debt. And production has dropped by about half in just 3 years because of climate change, aging farms, and crop diseases. Last August, the government raised the producer price from $3,000 to $5,000 per ton, a 62% increase in a single season.
Chiamaka Dike there. Now to help us understand why Cocoa Board is struggling to pay farmers, I spoke with the BBC correspondent in Accra, Thomas Nadi. I can't remember if I've tasted Ivory Coast chocolate, but I've definitely eaten chocolate from Ghana. And I'm going to ask you which one is better. But being the fact that you're Ghanaian, I fear you're going to be patriotic.
It's not about being patriotic. It's just about stating the facts. And I'll definitely go for Ghana chocolate. One thing I like about Ghana chocolate is that it's very rich in flavor and then smooth in texture. I also like some of the ingredients that they normally use. Some of the local producers will add products like coconut, almond, and others. And of course, not forgetting its sweet and natural taste. And it has to also do with the way it is produced. They normally use this traditional fermentation techniques, and then the high quality of the beans also adds to its unique sweet taste. And so I would definitely go for Ghanaian chocolate. You mentioned earlier that you've tasted Ghanaian chocolate before.
Yes, I have.
How did it feel? What do you like about it?
I love the fact that it's rich, it's dark, it's very cocoa-y, if there's an English word like that. It's full of cocoa. It's rich in cocoa, which is the original raw material. So I give it to you guys for the taste and the quality. Yes, unfortunately, I have to agree with you on this one. Now, what's the typical process for a farmer to sell their cocoa in Ghana?
Ghana is the second largest producer of cocoa in the world. There's a system in place as to how the beans are bought in this country. What normally happens is that Ghana operates a system where the farmers will sell their beans to licensed cocoa buying companies, which then sell them to the regulator, which is Cocoa Board or Ghana Cocoa Board. What they normally do is they'll pre-finance the purchase through a syndicated loan. They go to borrow from the international market, and when they get the money, they give it to the licensed cocoa buyers, and they purchase the cocoa on their behalf. So that has been the practice for more than 3 decades, about 32 years. But somewhere in 2024, they decided to change that model and then shifted that responsibility of funding to international traders. But one of the major reasons has to do with the interest rates. They said that some of the interest rate was very high, and they were running into a lot of debt. So they decided to try this particular model. But that also came with a lot of challenges, because we've seen that there's a recent fall in global cocoa prices. And then also some of the international traders disagreed with the government about the prices of the commodity in Ghana, because when the prices drop on the international market, Ghana will still maintain their price. So they felt that it wouldn't be good for business. If I have to come and buy it at a higher price and go and sell it at a cheaper price, I'll run at a loss. So some of them decided to withhold their funds. Right. And that is what has created this current crisis, and it's affecting over 800,000 smallholder cocoa farming families.
800,000?
Yes. In fact, if we want to be realistic, it should be about 1 million families. Each family will definitely have 1 or 2 people.
Thomas, I have never really understood it. Why can't cocoa farmers in Ghana just go ahead and sell their cocoa to whomever they decide to at whatever price? Why is it not an open market? Why do they have to go through the Cocoa Board Authority to sell to the international market?
No, they cannot do that, because in every country, there's a need to regulate the industry. Ivory Coast have regulated their industry. They set the farm gate price. Ghana also have to determine their price so that it will benefit the farmer and the country at large. And so they cannot just allow the farmers to sell to any trader. They have to find a way to ensure that the farmers benefit from it. They don't sell it at a cheaper price, and also international buyers don't take advantage of them. And so if you look at this new model that has been introduced, they allow the international traders to determine which of the licensed cocoa companies they will want to purchase the cocoa on their behalf. But they will never allow them to purchase below the accepted rate in the country. But in places like Ivory Coast, they will normally maybe force the farmers to sell below the rate in the country if there's some kind of fluctuation on the international market in terms of the prices. And so that's the difference here.
But what are the farmers saying about these delays when it comes to the payments? Because this has been going on for months now.
Yeah, it's been going on since November last year, and most of them have not been paid. They are really struggling to cope with this. I spoke to a few of them. They've defaulted in paying bank loans. They are unable to take care of their families. And as I stated earlier, about 800,000 smallholder cocoa farming families are likely to be impacted by this particular development. So this is what Nana Boate, a cocoa farmer and president of the Cocoa Farmers Association, or Concerned Cocoa Farmers Association, had to say.
Well, it has affected us seriously because we have a lot of bills to pay, School has been opened and we need to be paying school fees, buying books, or buy one or two things. And also, there's budget allocations for some of the other activities that will be completed when there is money. But the money has not come.
Without the money, how have you been coping as a farmer? You have a family, you need to pay school fees as you mentioned. How have you been coping?
We have a livelihood program and other activities that CocoBot set up for us, which at least is a platform where you as a farmer, you have some other animals which is part of your daily activities that raises small money, and training has been given to farmers on how to go about it and manage. So that is what they are depending on as we wait for the money to come.
Thomas, how is this going to affect Ghana's ability to keep producing cocoa in the coming weeks and months?
It will definitely have an impact if farmers are unable to invest in the maintenance of their farms, coupled with illegal mining, climate change impacts and diseases. It will definitely affect production of cocoa in the country. In the 2024-2025 crop season, for instance, Ghana saw a decline in cocoa production by 50% due to factors I mentioned earlier. At a point, CocoBot failed to deliver about 330,000 tons of beans that was purchased, leading to financial losses. So it's a very serious problem the authorities are grappling with.
And if production is affected, would that eventually affect the price of chocolate?
Unfortunately, you have to be worried because it will eventually have a rippling effect on the prices of chocolate, especially if demand outstrips supply of the beans on the global market. And we know that chocolate prices have already gone up on the international market due to poor harvest in Ghana and Ivory Coast.
What is the CocoBot doing about this? The authorities, have they said anything?
Well, it's a problem they are trying to solve. They've told me that they are looking at alternative and sustainable sources of funding to ensure that there's regular flow of cash to sustain the industry. So here's what Jerome Sam, the spokesperson of CocoBot, had to say.
Those who found their money and have made some pitches and supply to CocoBot, it goes through processes that they know, you understand? Because they have to present what we call CTORs, that is a receipt, and then everything will be made, and then subsequently payment will be made. So this is a normal process that we are going through.
But so far, what percentage of the farmers have you paid in terms of the beans that you've purchased?
So we've purchased about 540,000 metric tons.
And how many?
And this 540,000 metric tons, they cannot say that we owe them even about 100,000 metric tons. So the purchases we have made, the monies were even brought in directly by the off-taker, which we had no option than to raise the monies to the various designated LBCs who have made the purchases on behalf of the off-takers. Financing of the crop has been a major issue, which the Chief Executive, Dr. Rabiabe, is very keen and particular about. So we are doing everything possible to find a permanent or a reliable source of financing so that we do not experience any hitch beyond our anticipation, because we are dealing with a very sensitive sector and also a sector which is very imperative to the sustenance and development of our economy.
We know that the International Finance Corporation recently announced a $300 million package to stabilize the cocoa sector. But looking at the challenges, it's woefully inadequate and they will need more support.
Many thanks to the BBC's Thomas Nadi in Accra. This is Focus on Africa from the BBC World Service. How many steps do you do in a day? Now imagine doing well over 10,000 steps in freezing weather. That's exactly what two men, Gail Malual and John Quay, have just pulled off. They walked the entire length of the British mainland. Their goal was to draw attention to the war in Sudan and raise £35,000 to build a school.
It feels just a lot of mixed feelings.
They set off in mid-December, covering roughly 900 miles from England's southern tip all the way to John O'Groats, the northernmost point of mainland Scotland. This was the moment they arrived at their final destination.
To every child in Sudan, whether you are from the north, the south, the west, or the east, the long walk of freedom belongs to you.
Gail and John arrived in the UK as child refugees, and that experience has stayed with them. They come from South Sudan, a country that has been plagued by instability. So I began by asking Gail how much those early years shaped his decision to take on the challenge to raise awareness and funds for victims of the war in Sudan.
You know, I am a genocide survivor. In 2013, when the conflict unfolded in South Sudan, I was a young boy and I really lost a lot of relatives in that war. And I was displaced from my home in Juba into the UN camp, POCs around Juba and within Juba. And I stayed there for 5 years. And staying in those camps really ignited something within me. I really, emphasize education, and I love to go to school, and I love to become a lawyer when I grow up. That was the dream that I had when I was a child and the ambition that I was hoping for. But staying in those camps feel like that dream is never achievable because the education that we received is not that proper, it's not that enough. It does not get the best out of us.
So, Gail, how much research and preparation did you embark on before taking this walk?
It's quite funny because I only decided a week before I started it.
Oh my goodness, just 1 week?
Yeah, just 1 week, and I decided to do it. So this is how I do my things usually. I just think about them and I implement them now.
Very spontaneous.
Spontaneously. And while doing that, I really would never take the support and the solidarity that I was met with by the British public for granted. It's really immense, and it is what made this journey possible. And while working for the 33 days, a lot of people have offered their houses, their warmth of their homes to accommodate us and support us along the way and give us water and even donate and cheer us up. And we have raised £90,000 so far, and the target was 35,000 pounds.
So that's almost 3 times what you set out to raise.
Yeah, absolutely. So instead of building 1 school, and then we have to build 3 schools now and libraries.
That is amazing. Also, while you walked the length of the UK, did you talk to people about the situation in Sudan and the crisis that has been unfolding there?
Oh, yes, I did. And amazingly, I was met by beautiful communities that really host us, and they did events. They invite people to come and, greet us and talk to us. I spoke to them about the reality in Sudan that the media does not portray really well. Someone would say, oh my gosh, I didn't know that was happening. Thank you for that. And, in Instagram alone, we have reached 5 million people and counting through the campaign. We were just wondering sometime when we walk on the street, people would just come up to us, oh, we heard about you, we know about you, keep going.
I continue the conversation with Gail in a moment. But first, here are some supporters who were inspired by the journey.
What they're doing is definitely needed, it's timely, it's relevant, and I feel like there's a lot of similarity between Afghanistan and Sudan. Even though they were doing it for Sudan and I wanted to show solidarity, but also I saw my own people suffering in that as well. If I was them, I would give up. Maybe I was judging them based on my own standards. And I think I was able to help people with a little ways, provide warm food, provide a warm place. I mean, just like when I book places at Airbnbs or whatever, I used to go ahead of them to make sure the place was warm. Just little things. So yeah, it's been an experience of a lifetime, and I will remember it. And I'm inspired. I love to do something similar. Not the way they did it, maybe 10, 15 miles a day.
Just feels like a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to support something like this. So they stayed with my family in Tain, and then we've been supporting with logistics, snacks, juice, whatever they need to keep going, and morale boosts, whatever. We try to take care of their needs and just let them lead, and we follow. And for me personally, I can honestly say this experience has transformed my life, in the sense that the power that individuals have to do something, to raise awareness, to change lives, to bring so much joy and peace and love and light to humanity by a simple act of putting one foot in front of the other. It's really amazing. I asked them, the only thing I want is that we are lifelong friends. And they said, of course, that's not even a question. So we will be in each other's lives forever. And I met them 12 days ago.
Voices from some of the people Gail and John met along the way.
It's quite impressive how we did it, because we take rest as well in the cities.
If we were just doing that walk like straight, non-stop, we could have finished like in 15 or 17 or 16 days.
Right. But I have to also talk about the UK weather. You know, it's wet, it's winter, it rains, some days it's extremely cold, some days temperatures are in the negative. How exactly did you brace through that weather?
This is like the worst part so far. If you check on our Instagram, you could see we were walking on ice, you know, like literally. And the rain was raining on us a couple of times. And the weather is -5, sometimes -4 degrees. There is this power when the cause is greater than the pain, you know, you keep going, you never give up. Sometimes we don't sit for like 12 hours. We just keep on walking. We don't rest, just to not feel cold and freeze.
You intended to build one school, but now you've raised enough funds to build 3 schools. And these schools will all be in Sudan. My question is, how would you build these schools in a situation where there is instability and insecurity? The conflict has heightened in the last couple of months. And how safe will it be for these children when the schools are completed?
Well, that's really a very good question. Actually, there's a misunderstanding there because the schools are not built in Sudan. We are going to build them around all the neighboring countries that the Sudanese children have fled into, like Chad, like Uganda, like Egypt, like Ethiopia, like Kenya. So these are the places that we will target with these schools, build them, fund them, and support them as these children goes along to, you know, discover the best version of themselves.
Okay, and now we saw that you met Scottish Parliament. What did you tell them about Sudan?
Our message is clear. First, we want an arms embargo on all the warring parties in Sudan. So no arms should enter Sudan. Second thing, we want sanctions on all the export and the import that the warring parties are using to fund their conflicts and wars and battles. So that is it. And another thing is to absolutely consider Sudan with like an immense humanitarian support, so that people can elevate the impact of the conflict in a humanitarian dimension. And luckily, most of them has promised us that we will fight for that and we'll make sure that Sudan gets the humanitarian aid it deserves, and that all the warring parties are sanctioned for all the crimes that they have committed, you know, against the civilian of Sudan. And also, all their supporters as well would be sanctioned if the arms embargo get into place, and everyone who violates it as well would face the consequences.
Now that the walk is over, what's your most memorable moment?
The one thing I was thinking about is that, well, at least I've done something to, you know, change a child's life. And if I could do that again, why not? I can.
Many thanks again to Gail Malwal. And that's it on Focus on Africa today. As always, we are keen to hear your feedback. Our WhatsApp number is +44 78 42 61 77 66. Or reach us via social media at BBC Africa. If you'd like to email us, the address is focusonafrica@bbc.co.uk. This episode was put together by Bella Twine and Kikante Shumba in Nairobi, Blessing Aderogba in Lagos, and Patricia Whitehorn in London. Charles Gitonga was the senior journalist, and Maxwell Onyango the technical producer. Our editors are Samuel Murunga and Mariam Abdullah. I am Nkechi Obunna. Speak again soon.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.